Oh, muted. Hello, and welcome to Retro Boost Live, where we forget to unmute amongst many things. Oh, what a disappointing start to the day, not gonna lie. I was so excited to do that poll and be like, hey, let's do the fusion suit. Let's not do the fusion suit. What are we gonna do with the fusion suit? And then, can't do it. Oh, man. So I ran a poll, and we're gonna be doing Metroid Prime today. Last time was the end of Paper Mario. Today is gonna be the beginning of Metroid Prime, a sequence-breaking run. I'm gonna have some fun with it, and I wanted to inject some extra fun into it by doing a poll to see if we wanted to do the fusion suit on or off, and the votes were 66% yes. Went to go do it. Could have sworn there was an action replay code for it. There's not. So, oops. And then I was like, oh, no worries. I got USB loader. I can just do it on the Wii version. We'll play that. It has it. Can turn it on, and it's in there now. But one of the criteria of the fusion suit is that you have to beat the game at least once to then utilize it in the next playthrough that you do. So, I've never beaten it on the Wii memory version that I have through the Wii. I probably have it'd be on a memory card, which they're all gone now. I consolidated all my cards into the Mem Card Pro, and where it made sense, erased files to keep things condensed, but I must have accidentally erased the wrong Metroid Prime one, and what I have is not the one that had the fusion bonuses enabled, which to unlock those normally you would connect a Game Boy Advance with Fusion in there, and then it activates it, which I did that like forever ago with a friend's Game Boy, like 20 years ago, and I've always had that file until now, so it's gone. So, moving on, we're just gonna have to go without that. Last time I had beat Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door, like I was saying. So that was cool. Today we're starting a new thing, Metroid Prime. So let's go ahead and get into that. Alright, so Metroid Prime. The really fascinating thing about this is that it's got scan lines on the demo stuff. I've never really talked about that. I don't think I have. It's kind of weird. Just, the game doesn't have that. But the demo stuff has scan lines, which is pretty interesting. I don't know if that's in the trilogy version. It probably is. I have to find out. But when it loops the demo mode stuff turns on, it's got scan lines enabled. That's kind of cool. Anyway, so Metroid Prime, the first 3D Metroid, much like Metroid Fusion, Metroid Prime has a lot of cool sequence-breaking shortcut goodness that I will be doing, so we're going to beat the game a lot faster than the usual time that you beat it because of that, and it'll be fun. I'll also do it on hard mode for some added challenge, although for me, it's not really too hard. Prime 2 on hard mode I actually never beat, but this one I could do it with not my eyes closed, but maybe. I don't know. Hello, Passix. Great to have you here. I know that you had looked up the fusion stuff and were like, let's do it. Sorry about that. Big L for me. One thing I want to explain real quick for anyone who's not initiated, which is probably no one, but when I say sequence breaking, so all Metroid games have like what I always kind of refer to as the intended order. Although they kind of take place in what gradually becomes an open world, the game is still linear in its intent for you to navigate said world. So like, you can't go to this place until you get that item, then you get that item, and you can go to this place and you can unlock that place, but you can't get to that place without this item. So there's like a sequence, but most Metroid games, at least like the 2D ones and some of the 3D ones, Prime mostly, it kind of gets less so the further into the franchise you get. you can break that sequence and like kind of turn the game more into an open world experience out of the get-go. At least for Prime. Prime 2 has some. Prime 3, I don't think has much of anything. Because like that one's even more linear. But then like Super Metroid is one of the really great ones because that's really cool. So the funny thing about Prime is how it works. But Super Metroid, which I played on the streams, which I will make sure it shows up. Oh, look at that. It's gonna break the chat box while I do this, but okay. So Super Metroid, which I played with Tori, has a sequence breaking thing toward the beginning where you can enter this room, you maintain your speed, running speed, and you skip a part where you're intended to have the speed booster, and this lets you get the super missile early, which then opens up some other avenues early. So Metroid Prime has something similar, where we can get the space jump boots early. I also, I wanted to explain all that now, I also have never heard of Vampire Survivors. I'll need to look that up. For a second there, I thought you were talking about that, what's it called? I have no idea what the title even is. It's the vampire game where you're, like, running around Diablo-style, attacking people and base building. What the hell's the name of that called? I don't remember. We're in the thick of it now. Boop, 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 boop. But I take zero offense, someone forgetting the time or whatever. If this kind of content's great for background noise, by all means, keep me on in the background. I don't mind. That's what I put on this kind of stuff for. Alright, so we just got to get through the opening here. It's pretty straightforward. Nothing special is going to happen, but once we're out of this, we will open things up. I am also playing this using the 5X Pro. I've normally done GameCube stuff with the CARBY. Decided to shift it up for this one. So this is the 5X Pro running 1080p over with just generic 4x3 because you can't do anything else with 1080p over with this kind of content. Unless I were to do 1080p fill, which then I can then do one of the DTV aspects or horizontal sampling modes, which produces a very similar experience to the CARBY. Hello, Emigeddon. Nice to have you here. It's fun talking about movies and Clerks and Ewan McGregor yesterday and this morning. I'm not even supposed to be here today. No, I am supposed to be here today. Oh, it's hard mode. Okay. Just rushing our way through, basically. I guess this is gonna, like, kind of be a speed run, but I'm not gonna treat it that way, but I'll probably, depends on how much I want to take it, but I'll probably come in under 4 to 5 hours, which is not a speed run. The specific sequence breaks I can do are definitely not in the order that you would do in a speed run, because it requires a lot more skill and practice, but I can get obviously the space jump boots first, and then some early missiles, and then also we're gonna get the plasma beam early, which then lets us get power bombs early, which then the combination of those two really opens things up. It means we only have to, like, one of the final zones in the game, the phazon mines, we can just enter that once instead of multiple times because we can get the X-ray visor before even going in there. So there's a lot of stuff it'll let us do. Kind of low on health, but that won't matter. Don't think I'll even get hit in this fight. I appreciate you having the stream in mind, of course. And you're using a browser, so you're using YouTube on a computer. How interesting. Funny thing for me is, in terms of streaming services, I don't think I ever use my computer anymore. I have an iPad that I have, like, because I travel a lot for work and stuff, so I bought an iPad and use that for watching movies and so on. Like, that's how I kind of watch everything, but I definitely recall fondly the days of yore, going to websites to watch stuff like The Angry Video Game Nerd and whatnot before YouTube was a thing. You should already be dead, but you're not, because it's hard mode. Hard mode, basically, just, I don't think it, well, yeah, it definitely increases damage you take. It increases damage you take and enemy health by 2. I'm not sure if it's a blanket double health for all of them, but it definitely is for, like, the Space Pirates, because there's kind of a science to tracking their health. Space Pirates will die with normally 2 missiles or 2 charge shots. On hard mode, there are 4 missiles or 4 charge shots, so naturally it's double the health. Missiles become king for that reason, because missiles have a way higher DPS than charge shots do, in this game at least. Because you can fire them off rapidly.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Alright. Evacuate. This sequence here is pretty funny to do with action replay, because I'll be getting all that stuff filmed soon. The funny what happens if little series I have planned, because having the boost ball in this sequence, which you're not supposed to have, it makes it a joke. You can beat it so fast. Oh, no misses. The other guy's just standing there. What's he waiting for? Alright, into the vents we go. That stuff that we chatted about too is going to be put to use in a very big podcast that we got planned. We're going to film it tomorrow. We got some new people to show up in it. It's going to be super fun. A couple of people I've known for a few years now. We were talking about actors and stuff, and like what you saw. Oh, is it pretty quiet? Let me see if I can. Oh, the levels. Oh, they do seem kind of low. Let's see. Testing. Is it me, or is it the game audio? Or is it both? And then I can see what I can fix. The levels seem good here. The game audio could probably be louder. Dipping around the whole stream. Gotcha. Dang. Let's see. Crank up the gain some. Is that any better? It's kind of peaking in the yellow zone now. For my voice, at least. I don't want to put it too loud, but I can probably crank it up some more. Boink. Hello, test. Ow. headphones and zippers. Okay, yeah, that looks better too. It's peaking in the yellow now. Yeah, I probably have it too low. It's my bad. Ooh. We were talking about actors and stuff, and our conversation got like really in depth, and I was one of them suggested like we should do like a podcast or something. I was like, I've already got one. What a coinky dink. So I've spent the better part of all my free time this week kind of crafting a new little podcast setup to accommodate more people, because historically it's been Tori and me. So this time it'll be 4 people. So I'm putting in a lot of work into changing the setup and putting this stream deck to use in regard to flipping things on and showing images and other things on the fly and whatnot. It'll be cool. We've already got some like other potential topics for some future stuff to talk about as well. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be interesting to have like a different setup, more people kind of talking back and forth. We've tried to do 3-man podcasts before. Tori's brother Thomas, who I know the Pastix has seen because we did the Retro Boost Arcade stuff with the 2 of them, with Mario Party and so on. He's been on 2 podcasts that didn't air because they were kind of in our testing phase. He was in the like original kind of pilot that we did, and then we did a Dead Space one, but the audio levels ended up not being great, and it really wasn't usable. Still figuring out how to balance the levels between all 3 of us with our different equipment and whatnot. There we go. Ow. Seen them all. There is more coming. Tori and I have almost completed another game. That'll be for probably spring, is when that'll be done and ready to go up, along with whatever else we do. Alright. Almost time. Alright, yeah, the beeping is done. Thank God. The beeping is over. So that's the opening of the game is done. We've escaped the frigate Orpheon. And now the game would normally begin. However, we're gonna... What's that thing that you put in there? It's like, we're gonna cheat. It's basically that. We're gonna cheat. Did I get that? I think the chat looks good now. Yeah, I noticed it was kind of cut off last time. I think I got it better. Gotta keep an eye on that. If messages start to cut off halfway, I'm gonna adjust it again. Always a work in progress. We're gonna cheat super hard, dude. It's gonna be good. Actually, there's your next message. So, aha! See it cut off. Alright, just gonna barely tick it. There we go. That might be enough. We'll see. Either that, I'm gonna have to have it go all the way up to the top, which is fine. Okay, so we have been stripped to our basic abilities. 1 second. Alright, so, and this is something that you actually can't do anymore in the remastered version for the Switch. But, so even if we use the scan visor, we can lock onto things in the distance, and we can still do the little dodge strafe. They took that ability away in the remastered version, and the reason they did is so that you can't do what I'm about to do right now. So we hop up on our little ship here. There's like an indent in that rock right there. So if we can... Oh, first try! So if you release the lock, you kind of fly a little bit farther, and you can shimmy your way onto this little rock right here. Normally, you would come from this room into here, like 3 hours from now in game time. Oh no! I fell. Alright, no worries. Oh my god. I had it and so stylish. Oop. Alright, there we go. Normally you'd come back here like three or so hours, or maybe even less depending on your pacing. And this would be an item that you'd be getting way later, but we're gonna get it now. The game doesn't even think you should have the power shit on for this, because when the boots glow, they're glowing with the outline of the Varia suit. That's how you know. That right there. So right away it's like, what are you doing? So we're starting the game off with the double jump, which is going to open up a lot of possibilities for us. We can get missiles early. We can skip having to do the first like major mini boss. We don't even have to do the hive mecha now. We can skip fighting the big plated beetle, but I'm gonna fight him, because if you don't, his music will never stop playing until you get to a certain point, so I don't want to deal with that. It's gonna get... You thought the beeping was bad? Like, I don't know how people can deal with that. Oh man. Also, my version of the game is the original launch version, which does have some flaws. There could be some points where it's going to crash. That moment right there was one of them. It could have crashed right there. Thankfully it didn't. But there's also a hallway where things could also crash. Turn the hint system off. Alright, because the game's going to bark at me for... getting it. The game works off of some kind of like flag system, and like now that I have the space jump boots, it's gonna get like kind of confused about where my progress in the game is. It's gonna start throwing me hints about like, you gotta go investigate this place now, even though I can't because I lack other abilities. Alright, so now that we have the space jump boots, we can get this missile expansion right here a little early. Instead of fighting a boss for it, we're gonna cheat. So this one right here, you normally need the boost ball for this, but you can actually cheese it with the space jump boots. So now we got missiles. The funny thing about that is that we're skipping getting the like different stuff. Like, it's kind of inconsistent. You could skip that even if you just were doing the game normally and had the space jump boots. I found that one kind of funny for that reason. Oh, ow! Good lord. Hard mode. Those things can kill you. Alright. Okay, so a wall's gonna come up, but I mean, hey, we can do the double jump, so. Ow. And morph ball. Okay, so this is the so this boss music here that it's playing right now. If you don't like deal with this, it'll never stop until you get to like the next boss, I think. Fish in a barrel. I don't even know what to do. Right, you know what? Just for giggles, I'm gonna do turbo. I'm on the Talon 4 Nature Preserve, and I'm doing some big game hunting. This is where the turbo button really helps. It's fun. Alright, turbo off. Had my fun. Alright, plated beetle. Hello, Sir G. Nice to have you here. Oh. Alright, come on. Charge me. See, I could just jump out of here if I wanted to, but I don't want to deal with this music playing the entire time. Because that's the consequence to skipping out on this. Ah! My bullets. Come on, just charge already. Ah! You and your double health. Come on, do it! I'm right here! God. Enough already. Ah, alright. Woo! Mega Man X! That's a good one. They're, see, because I could just do this. Weak. Who needs the morph ball? Mega Man X. I beat that one. It's one of the harder games for me that I've beaten, actually. And they're doing that Mega Man short film thing as part of that Amazon Prime thing coming out. Secret level. It's not X though. It's classic Mega Man. It still looks. Yeah, it is. I saw Dr. Light in there, so it's got to be classic. Oh, God, I keep falling. Alright, so for the time being, things are kind of gonna go back to their normal progression-ish. We're skipping one boss. We don't have to fight the Hive Mecha, but everything else we kind of have to do normally. Because I'm gonna need to get the Charge Beam, I'm gonna need to get Morph Ball Bombs, and then we'll fight Flagra, and then get the Varia Suit. But I have the double jump, so I can just kind of make the environment bend to my will. One consequence to not fighting the Hive Mecha is I am skipping an energy tank that you get for free from all that. So it makes this one of the harder parts of the game accordingly. I'll be fighting Flagra with only like 1 or 2 tanks maybe. Normally you'd have 3. So that'll be interesting. You know, I think the Mega Man X series, like 7 and 8, like weren't terribly well received. I think they just kind of killed it. That'd be my thoughts there. That and they just never like updated Mega Man. Like they never did like Mega Man never got like that treatment that a lot of other older franchises got. Like Ninja Gaiden made the jump to 3D. They tried to bring like Bionic Commando to 3D. They tried to bring like Castlevania, like Lords of Shadow. Like Mega Man never got one of those. Like some kind of real attempt at a modern entry. I think the Mega Man could have really worked, whether it be classic or X, either one of them. If they did like a Vanquish style third-person shooter, I think that would have done really well. But they just kind of kept things in the 8-bit realm, for classic at least, and then X modernized a little bit, but still was a side-scroller, and then like they had this clunkier third-person sequences, but they weren't well received. I mean, I remember a lot of internet personalities dump all over those games. Alright, got the charge beam. Ow, ow. So now we just need bombs. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Bombs, bombs, bombs. I'm gonna save because we're kind of in like another crash zone. So saving is gonna be important. I don't want to risk it. There's a hallway coming up where the chance of the game crashing is pretty significant. Alright, we can just kind of skip all this because we can double jump. Hooray, hooray. Yoink. There's a missile up there, but I need the bombs to get it. Boink, boink. Okay, so we're gonna fight the bomb guy now. Alright. Here we go. Only got one energy tank, so this will work. No energy tanks, really. See how it goes. Ah! I'm gonna take probably 4 to 6. Whoa! Oh, so far so good. What is it? They're not displaying your like in the chat, or I haven't set to all, so like, it shouldn't hide anything. That's weird. It's definitely one of the things I reference almost daily. Is the that particular reference? Like, come on, do it. Oh, only 3. Okay. True. him talking about quoting Arnie worked, but apparently quoting Arnie doesn't work. That's weird. He's been banned. Ban anyone talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. Come on, mods. What are you doing? Alright. And we got the morph ball bombs. We're getting there. We're getting there. And we can fight Flagra now. Just gotta get... Oh, holy crap. I don't know if I should do that with 1 energy tank. It's probably not going to go well. I should get at least 1 more. Or if we want to chance it, I don't mind. I think like just yesterday I was like doing something with my dad, and like he was pressing buttons, or I was pressing buttons or something, like helping out with something, and like it wasn't working, and I was like, come on, do it. Like we do it all the time. All the time. Oh yeah, we get 1 energy tank here, so I could do it. Okay, so I can do it with 1 energy tank. We can do it with 1 energy tank. Flagra's scythe arms hit really hard on hard mode. Go figure. Having the space jump boots here is pretty funny, because instead of having to jump on the platforms, I can just jump right into that hole right there. Who needs you? Ha ha. Someone drank all my Pepsi. Someone you? Cause like, are you? They're like Pepsi goblins that come in and take that from you. Alright. I'm like really... oh man, I don't want to have to fight that boss again. It's going to backfire on me so hard. I'm going to save the game and then go to the hallway. Because there's a significant risk of crashes in that hallway. I need to like see if I can find one of the updated versions of the game for that reason alone. To remove that risk. Ban anyone drinking my Pepsi. Come on, lads. This is obvious. They're drinking my Pepsi. You gotta ban them. Alright, let's get the energy tank now. Ow. Ow. Missiles ain't bad. We just need more. More! Alright. Game might crash. Okay. Alright, made it through one way. Could crash going the other way though, so we'll see. Oh God! Oh, it's so, dude. Like I get like actually anxious going through this hallway. It happened to me so much when I was a kid, and even recently. Anytime I play the game, it's happened a couple times. I have a full the run that I'm doing right now, I have a full like recording of already through the CARBY. It's like 5 hours and some change because I take the time to like scan everything and whatnot. It happened in that one. I got the crash on film there. I think I got the elevator crash and the hallway crash in that playthrough. Pretty sure. Alright, we can try to fight Flag right now. It's gonna be pretty tough. Could use more missiles, but whatever. Okay, we need to scan you. Scan you. Yoink. Who needs the morph ball when you got the space jump? No. Ah. Alright. Considering it's a first-person game, the platforming works really well. You have like good spatial awareness. Ooh. Alright, it's a little risky here. Only got one tank. There's one. I could potentially have had 3. I'm gonna get one of those 3 right after this. Alright, here we go. First major boss. the PAL version of the game has an extended soundtrack for this boss fight. And I think they put it in the trilogy version. It definitely can. Like, you know, Mirror's Edge is like famously a first-person like platforming parkour game, but like in this era, I don't think that the concept of a first-person platformer really was a thing that anyone was trying to do. It works really well though. Ah! No, that's what I didn't want. Okay, he does 25, so I can take a few of those. There's a trick where you can actually jump, like, glitch your way into that from the outside, but it burns. On hard mode, I would die doing it, like, absolutely. But you can't do it without having to actually stun him first. I was a big frequent visitor of Metroid2002.com back in the day, which is where like all the speedrunning tricks and stuff for this game were shared and put on display. So I was doing sequence breaking and stuff very early in those days. One of the early speedrunning websites between that and Doom. Oh, Metroid Prime Pinball. Cannon, baby. I have that. I've actually never played it, but I do have it. I only have it so that I can make the claim I own every Metroid game and that claim is accurate. I should play it though. My 3DS is always on deck. We got 2 left. Just enough. Oh, it's gonna be close. Ah! Got him. Oh, I gotta hurry. Nice. Alright, that went pretty well. It took me so long to beat this the first time when I was young, to the degree that it was like a whole little story arc about like curing the water in the Chozo ruins here. Like, fond memories. Oh no, there's you didn't know that? There's literally a pinball Metroid game on DS, Metroid Prime Pinball. They made that. That's a thing that exists. I mean, it's a Metroid themed pinball game. You're in the morph ball, obviously, and all of the boards, whatever the term is, are themed after the environments from this game. Bosses too, like some of them are in there. All right, we got the football armor. I do like the clunkier look of the suit though in this game. Alright, so now we do not fear hot temperatures. So we can go into Magmore Caverns, but I want to get the remaining energy tanks first. Because they're both accessible from this room. Ugh, my shins! Okay, so first, let's go this way. Energy tank number 1. Ow. The funny thing about this, too, is that this is the rear side to the Hive Mecha Boss. Missile expansion. Well, missile launcher. That's why a dedicated cutscene plays for it. Oh, you get, like, dropped really weird. So normally we would have had to fight a boss. Oh man, that was really weird. On that bridge over there. But we just skipped all that. I'm pretty sure if we enter from the other side, even now, we'd still have to fight it though. So, skip that. And now we'll get the other one. And what we can do now is, on our first visit to Phendrana Drifts, we'll be getting the wave beam, the boost ball, and the wave beam in one trip, as opposed to having to get the boost ball, go back for the space jump boots, come back again for the wave beam. We'll be saving a lot of backtracking. I'm also going to get this missile expansion. Oops. There we go. Morph ball jumps. I think this one has a... I've never been able to do it, but I'm pretty sure that there is an infinite morph ball jump cycle you can do. The 2D games have that, like Zero Mission and Super both have that. Fusion does as well. Zero Mission actually has some expansions in areas that are built around doing that trick, which is pretty cool. They really want you to be able to do it. Missiles are great. Okay, so now, Magmor Caverns. We got our 3 energy tanks. If I were to backtrack to Talon Overworld, there'd be probably 3 or so missile expansions to get, but we'll do that later. Try to wait until we actually can stroll through there organically. Whoa. Whoa. Metroid only has 2 spin-offs, to my knowledge. Prime Pinball and then Federation Force. Everything else is like one of the core games. There's no Metroid Golf, no Metroid Kart. Should be. Whoa. Can't see. It's really cool effects though. There's a lot of environmental interactivity with the visor. Condensation, heat makes it fog up, water will run off of it. You get frozen, you see ice on it. It's really cool. Alright. Magmor Caverns. Totally isn't Norfair. Metroid Prime in some ways is like spiritually a remake of Super Metroid. A lot of the framing is the same. You arrive in a grassy, earth-like world with light rain. Norfair music is playing right now in the magma biome. You go into a wrecked ship that's partially like underwater. They have a lot of similarities. But that's okay, because it's just kind of franchise identity. Not so much lack of creativity. Whoa. Whoa. Don't want to touch them. And normally we'd have to go under there, but we've already got the space jump boots, so hurrah! There is an expansion we can get here. Oop. Hidden away. Gotta watch out for these guys. Magmore Caverns is pretty much just a highway area. There's no bosses here. There's no core power-up except for the plasma beam. Everything else are expansions or bonuses. And I think that Magmore Caverns is also the only environment that connects to all of the other environments. There's a ladder, there's an elevator, I think, to every single other area in the game. Except for maybe Chozo? No, Chozo Ruins, maybe. I don't think it does, though. Alright. Whap, whap, whap. 2 more rooms, and we're there. There's also one more energy tank. Ow. That did not do as much damage as I thought it was going to do. Get him eventually. The security turrets, there's like a mega version of them that we're gonna see later on, and they do a ton of damage. Oop. Oh. Nice try. Okay. Gonna be doing some morph ball bomb jumps here. We'll see if I can pull this off in a reasonable amount of time. Alright, there's one. There's two. Oh! First try. That's what I'm talking about. I failed that spectacularly in the playthrough recording on the CARBY that I did. Whew. That was... I'm happy with that. Makes me happy. Alright. Fendrana Giraffes. This is probably my favorite environment in this game. It's just peaceful and nice. Music is super ambient. Save the game. We're gonna get the wave beam. Because I don't think I can really do anything else here without plasma beam. And I need the ice beam before I can get the plasma beam early, because it has an ice door that blocks it. I don't really understand what the logic is with the visor having static like that. Because you'd think the visor would just be transparent, but apparently it's like a powered device that is like completely solid without whatever electronics fuel this thing. But still cool nonetheless. Gimme. Alright, this boss is pretty cool visually. We have to come back here because to get into the game's final area you need 12 Chozo artifacts and one of them is in there. Need the plasma beam to get it though. There is a way to get that without triggering it. I forget how you do it, but I think I did it once. Oh, invisible wall. I gotta fight the she-goths. These are one of the enemies that they kind of repurpose. Actually, a lot of them get repurposed in Prime 2, but this is one of the more obvious ones. They're called Grenchlers in Prime 2. Behave the exact same way. I gave them some different projectile attacks though, at least. Now, it's hard to notice, but that was something I did that was really cool just now. Where I saw on the radar a little enemy dot coming right at me, and I jumped backwards and went over him. He went under my feet. Oh boy, here comes Mama. Oh, hey! Use your breath attack thing. Alright, I asked for it. Come on. Stuck in the loop. This thing's gonna take a lot of punishment on hard. Oh boy. Ah! I'm not even sure realistically how much that's even gonna do, but I know that you can hurt him with bombs. I'll give up when you do. Ah! Oh! What the hell? I didn't know you could get frozen in the morph ball. That's pretty interesting. God, die already. Oh! Killed it with the morph ball. What a terrible way to die. It's like the Metroid Prime, like RPG kind of thing where you just stab someone in the shins to death. Alright, we got the wave beam. Not the, that's a good meme. Not the mama. Alright, the wave beam, I'm pretty sure, well, it does less straight up damage than the power beam does, but it homes in and it can stun lock enemies with its electric properties. which is way different than the wave beam was in the previous games. Because the wave beam in the original Metroid, the wave beam had like a curve property and thus would hit more stuff, but it wouldn't work on some of the bosses. Like Ridley's immune to it, I think. Maybe. Or no, I think he could probably hit him with it, but maybe he was, I don't remember, but you can't like beat the game with it is the point. And then in Super Metroid it went through walls. But here it's electric. Alright, so now we can grab the boost ball, because we're going to need that for the spinners. I think what I'll do is I'll end this stream after beating Thardis. Because it's a good place to end. We're not too far from that. Probably like another 30 minutes, maybe even an hour, it depends. But I wanted to make this one longer, so it works for me. Yoink. Alright, I think it's up here. Woo. Yes. Ah! Ow, come on. Oh. Hello. Oh, hey! Oh, man. I was just about to wonder if you even needed to raise the platforms. I might be able to just do that without having to do this sequence here. Stupid things. Alright. Made it. Alright, now Tony Hawk mode activate. We are the Birdman. Yeah, I get it. I got it. Woo! That can be used as like an actual attack in Prime 2. The boost ball, but not in this game. Whee! Oh. Alright, time to raid the pirate labs. I only do McTwists. That's my preferred trick of choice. Tony Hawk games are good fun. Alright, when I get the plasma beam, I'm going to come back here, and I'm going to get this. That's a power bomb expansion. That's how we're going to get the power bomb early. Ow. Alright, another energy tank is up there. Spinner. Or wait, what was the I think like you can like make your own custom tricks in Underground. I remember like the first one that the game like makes for you is the New York Nut Buster. Oh, God, that game's insane. Okay, gonna get another energy tank. The space pirates can stack up damage real fast on hard mode. There's going to be one more in the pirate labs. So I think we're on track right now for having everything we need. No! Oh! Stupid critters. Flicker bats. Ban anyone talking about how I got knocked off stuff. Yeah, it's not. This is the game. Unfair. Alrighty. Oh, almost hit him again. I saw him there ever so briefly. Alright, so we're gonna get the super missile and the thermal visor are the two next major upgrades, and then we're gonna fight Thardis. Whoa! Bam. Alright, here we go. This is a major battle here. Let's get him! Missiles are king, dude. You cannot fire missiles that fast in the subsequent games. It's kind of an exploit of sorts in this one to do that. Only works if the power beam is active. Alright, so you are here. The petting zoo is there, and the circus is here. Ah. Ah. Whoa. Staticky. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. More battles. On the Wii trilogy, since you can maintain locks around corners like that, you can actually aim the arm cannon around the corner and the wave beam will still home in, so you're firing rounds from behind cover. It's really funny. Prime version is like really easy because of little tricks like that. Easter egg up here. If I can be careful, you can see it. This guy. Well, actually, I don't want to destroy the boxes he's standing next to. He was eating lunch. Alright. Little fish thing right there. That. Ooh. Ow. Oh, for God's sake. There we go. Okay, super missiles in this room. Whoa. Back off, slick. Whoa. I don't know what that was. Ah. Okay. All right. The super missile is like the instant win button. It does such ridiculous damage. It's definitely the most useful of the beam ammo expansions in this game too, or beam combos. The only other useful one is the Wave Buster, but that one's only useful in one use case, which is the stealth drone thing. Other than that, it's not really great. You know, the super missile in Super Metroid was kind of like that. Like, it shot these gigantic, fat, green-tipped missiles, which they brought that back in Smash Bros. In this game, it's just a golden kind of projectile. But it does hit fantastically hard. Metroid Prime 2 introduced an alternative to it that fires 5 separate individual missiles at once. I think it does like the same damage, but the super missile has the bigger impact. I remember speaking of Bullet Bills, old YouTube days, the early days of game theory. That was like one of his earlier videos. Pat was going over how hard a bullet bill actually hits, and I think that it was like the force that a bullet bill will hit you with is equivalent to like getting hit by like a scooter going like 30 miles an hour, something like that. Just because of how big they are and their speed versus their proposed material composition. I thought that was kind of funny. Okay, we can get the thermal visor now. Ow. Stupid icicle things. Lost track of me. He was like, "Where'd you go?" Sure hope I don't get shot today. We're grouping up. I don't want that. Oh, got him from behind. All right, these guys suck. The arrow pirates. Ah! Die! Come on, do it! Alright, there you are. Whoa, oh my god, the game was like, no sir. Frame rate dipped real hard there. Ah! Oh, alright. Oh, wrong way. This way. We gotta come back here with the plasma beam as well to get the artifact that's there. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Ooh, a Metroid. That's the name of the game. Come on. You know you want to. Break out! Alright. Alright. They ain't so bad. Get off my plane. He's just like, yep. Pressing buttons. Didn't work. Break times in 10. Oh, except it's not. Thread the needle. Oh, come on. You can shoot me. It's not fair. Whoa! It's falling everywhere. Oh, this is okay. Here we go. I need missiles. I need missiles. Does anyone have any missiles? That's an Independence Day reference right there. Oh, come on. Ah! Alright. Here we go. Metroid in the tank. Uh-oh. Oh! No, not me. I let you free. I thought we're friends. Oh, God. Die. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, crap. I need missiles, though, to get that... No, I need missiles. Well, I'm gonna get that on the return trip, I guess. It's definitely a viable strategy to release Metroids and let them pick off space pirates for you. Definitely conserve ammo that way. Ow. Alright, so now we're gonna get the thermal visor, and the game still won't give me missiles. When we first entered the pirate labs, there was the one space pirate that attacked us. He jumped off the wall and then tried to do a melee attack, and then I blasted him into oblivion. That was one of the stealth pirates that we're about to encounter more of, and that was like the game giving us one chance to add that to our logbook, because I don't think you can scan them otherwise. They're like actively camouflaged. You might be able to, I'm not sure. Oh, finally. Missiles. Yeah. Gonna want to try to get my missile count back up again for the Thardus boss fight, because super missiles make that go by a lot quicker. Oh yeah, seeing her eyes and stuff, like they definitely like did more of that in the sequels, but I mean, see her right there, you can see her blinking, her eyes moving around. It's pretty cool. Alright, now we got thermal vision. These guys only have melee attack, which is kind of weird. They should have both. Ow! Ow! Alright, I'm sorry. Alright, so it's like pitch black in here now, so if we don't use the thermal visor, we really can't even see. Metroids. energize little power conduits to restore power to the doors. No! Oh, it's two. Alright. There's an invisible version of one of them later in the game. Be free, Metroids! Be free! Oh. Not me, not me, not me. Get him, get him. Oh, got him. Oh, there's two of them now, though. Gotta multitask. Ah! Stop it! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ah! Oh, he wants more food. Get him! Get him! No, not me! No! Ah! He's down here. Get him! Back off! Ah. He has a taste for Samus. I can't sway him otherwise. Die already. Energy tank. Alright, so that's just all the energy tanks we can get at this point in the game, I'm pretty sure. Which is, we're at 6? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. There's also this sequence here. Oh! And the missile expansion there. And there's another one inside of a container. Hey. Oh, and I made it back on the platform. Whoa! Diary. Once we beat Thardus, and I have the spider ball, and then we'll get the ice beam, at that point is when the game will transform and be like, we'll be completely off the rails in terms of the intended sequence of events. Because then when I get the ice beam, I can skip needing the grapple beam to get the plasma beam. Beam. And things are gonna really open up. I don't want to fight you, sir. Thardus. Thardus. Supreme Lord Thardus. King of rocks and rock things. Oh, behind me. No quarrel with you, sirs. You just keep on trucking. Oh, crap. Missile expansion's in that tank right there. Stay in your tank, Metroid. You be a good boy. Should just cause some chaos and then leave. Be free! Ow, get off! Get off! Get off! I said be free! God, it's like hard to see sometimes. Okay. Out of the pirate labs. And we can take on Thardis. And that is where, after that, where we will end things. Because once I can get my hands on the plasma beam, the game's going to shift from us just trying to get stuff to me getting stuff and cleaning up the artifacts. Because artifacts are how you beat the game. You need 12 artifacts, and the kind of intent is that you get them as part of like the game's kind of final little quest, but with sequence breaking we can do it at the midpoint of the game and forward much earlier. There's a part of me that wondered if that was even going to work without using the thermovisor, but it did. Alright, 50 missiles. That's 10 super missiles. Definitely gonna run out of ammo during this. Alright. Here we go. Uh-oh. It's just a big pissed off rock monster. Oh. Freaking hands, get out of the way. Hide in this corner. Ah! Ouch. I'm gonna tear him apart, piece by piece. Holy crap. And we're basically out of missiles, so that's awesome. Oh, my hand's already so tired. Ah! This is where he makes it all stormy. The logbook for the thermal visor specifies that visibility is good in bad weather. I think this is like the only time where that's like a factor. Because without it, you really can't see across the field of battle. There's never really any other environment in the game that has like weather that you can't see through without this. Whew! Duh! Blimey! The TARDIS! I like Doctor Who. I kind of fell out of it though, but I enjoyed it. Oh, my hands! I used turbo in the beetle fight because it was just funny, but I'm not going to do that for a real boss fight. I'm going to tough it out, but oh my god, it hurts. Nah. 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 Only getting HP from those new missiles. Ow. Only like 2 or 3 more pieces to go. Die! Die! Okay. This is the last one. Yeah. We got 1 super missile in the tank. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, Jesus. Enough with the rocks, but also stand still. Ah. Ah. I don't mind trading blows. Die! No, it missed! Ow! That would have been it. Oh! Ah! But also we have to... Ow! Ooh! Spider Ball acquired. Thank you, thank you. Oops, wrong one. Alright, so now that we got the Spider Ball, tons of other avenues open up. Namely, getting the Ice Beam, namely then getting the Plasma Beam. Normally the Plasma Beam comes very late in the game. It's one of the final core power-ups, but we're going to get it at like the midpoint. So, next time we will get the Ice Beam and then the Plasma Beam and then just kind of go wild. Because at that point we can do whatever we want. Flip it back to the home screen. I'm going to save the game here. And when I say next time, I mean like the next, not the next stream, because the next stream tomorrow is Super Metroid. And I had a really goofy idea for that. Super Metroid has its fair share of goofy tricks, and one of them is that there's kind of like a unintentional new game plus built into the game. I'm at the point in the game where I could do it. So I think I'm gonna do that. So on the next Super Metroid stream, I'm gonna do the goofy little reset trick. So we'll be starting the game over, but it will keep all of our power-ups and whatnot. So that'll be kind of funny. Because that could be a fun way to kind of take that, since I haven't touched that one in so long. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Pastix, glad to have you here. And Megaden, also great to have you here. Appreciate you being there, and glad you were able to catch one of the streams. Tomorrow will be Super Metroid with the 2X Pro, specifically as the medium. Today was the 5X Pro. Normally I've been using the CARBY for GameCube stuff. Wanted to change it up. And one thing I might do is... we might do it on the Wii next time, just so I can turn on the fusion suit, because all I have to do is beat the game, which isn't that big of a thing. I just need the time to do it. I couldn't do it in sub 30 minutes ahead of this stream. So that's what we will do next time. So great to have everyone here, and I will see you on the next one. Welcome to the recording of Retro Boost Live. That was a goofy thing. I used to, I love that thing there, doing Pokemon only item battles, whether it be with or without AI. I find it really entertaining because it gets super chaotic. And I would not have thought that Link would have been the winner for that. That was a little surprising to me. Good times. So I may do something like that for the intro portions, because they'll let the stream get started and fun things were on the screen while I was getting stuff set up. So all good. What's going on there? Audio's current bitrate 0 is lower. What are you talking about? It's working. What do you mean? Audio stream. That's weird. Okay, now it's gone. Alright, I assume that I can be heard because it's doing stuff. God, every time the stream starts, there's gotta be something. Oh my god. Anyway, great to have you here, Passix, as always. Appreciate you watching. To anyone else who watches the replay that goes up, I thank you for watching as well, plus whoever tunes into the live stream. Last time, did Metroid Prime and Super Metroid over last weekend. Gonna continue Metroid Prime today. The first sequence of that was a lot of setting up. Today will be some more fun early items because I'm doing a sequence breaking playthrough. The GameCube version with the 5X Pro. I really wanted to do the Metroid Fusion bonuses, but like, I just can't do it. I had the save file that had that connection, and then it's gone. And I tried to mess around with cheats. There's no action replay code for it, and there are cheats with the Wii USB loader method of loading the game, but it just made the game crash, so that didn't work either. So no fusion connection bonuses, unfortunately. Gonna have to deal with the base game. Why does it keep saying that there's audio issues? What's going on? You're lying. You're such a liar. Audio's fun. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Alright. Let's get into it. Alright. So, last time, beat Thardus. This time, we're going to start by getting the Ice Beam. And then, after that, that's going to let me do a couple of sequence breaks. I can get the Plasma Beam prior to getting a lot of other intended stuff, namely the Grappling Beam. And then I can get the Power Bombs early, courtesy of having the Plasma Beam early. So, more fun things. Plus we can start collecting the artifacts too, which are required to actually beat the game. And yeah, to go back to your comment there about Smash, I have always like really enjoyed doing like goofy fun custom versus modes in all the different Smash games, like whether you be doing slow-mo or stamina or whatever. I've always enjoyed all those options. It's super fun. So that was a Pokeball only match, because in Melee at least the AI will like relentlessly pursue Pokeballs more or less when they spawn in, so you can kind of create like a crazy Pokemon battle thing with it. Tori and I did like a whole little tournament with that, and then I've done it before prior to other people joining the channel on my own even. Never did it with 4 computers though. That was a new thing for me to witness. Very chaotic. So I'll try to do stuff like that where I can record like some fun gameplay that can kind of run on its own for a little bit of time. I think it'll be fun to do for the intros for the stream. I have another one of those Smash Bros matches recorded, and then I'm trying to figure out what other games would be fun to do that with. Figure it out. Also, the 5X Pro scanline video is almost done. I filmed all of the me parts for it last night, so I'll probably edit that over today, and if it all goes nicely, I might be able to have it go live tomorrow. That one's been a long time coming because I've kept flip-flopping on what I'm doing for the footage for it, and just being busy with school and work and other things. But that one's finally about to be ready. It's got demos of all of the profiles in action, plus some custom settings that I like, and those have the custom ones are with and without HDR. Because I thought that'd be fun. I'm gonna come back here once I get the ice beam. Goodbye. Need to get more missiles too. Just gonna jump, I don't care. Ah! Out of my way, I'm speed running. Not really. I should probably go up here to get more missiles. Back through known territory to get some expansions. Sounds like the smart thing to do. I'm glad that you enjoyed the podcast, Pastix. That was fun, and I definitely appreciate you and Emmy weighing in with actor suggestions there. Made for some fun conversation. It's definitely, I kind of figured that the Seth Rogen thing was going to happen when that was unveiled. Everyone just, it's just like immediate vitriol in the room. I was like, no! I need to check out that American Pickle movie, though. It sounds pretty interesting. We're coming the back way through this route here. How fancy for us. Alright, there's two. There's one more missile at the landing site I can get real quick. I need to get these for the Wave Buster, because in hard mode, even the stones take double the damage to kill. Get you. Resupply. I think I need like 80 minimum. Maybe more. Maybe like maybe it's like 120 on hard. I think it is. Got 55. There's a lot that I didn't get yet. Oh, stuck. Out of my way. Okay. That's the part that interests me, is I'm always used to having him be just, you know, funny. So if it's something that's a little more serious, I'd be very curious to give that a watch, for sure. It's definitely fun to film that with more people, because I've known Chris and Mike. I've known them for a long time. We cross paths via my job frequently and have conversations like that all the time. Ugh, whatever, screw you. Alright, I want... There's 2 missiles this way. I don't know when else I'm going to come back through this path, so I might as well just do it now. Alright. Get this one. Ah! Oh, you know, the game is very confused right now. Speaking of music, it's supposed to be playing the normal Chozo Ruins theme, but it's confused because I haven't come through here yet, so it's playing the more ambient, mysterious opening area theme. But there's shriek bats in here, so it's definitely confused. This is why they removed a lot of this sequence breaking stuff in the remaster, because they were trying to fix like stuff like that with the flagging of progress and whatnot. Alright, there's all of our missiles in this area. Might as well just do the map station. Oh. The ice beam and plasma beam doors are labeled. I wonder if it's supposed to do that before you've acquired them or not. Oh, look, it's doing it now. So confused. Alright, so now... Oh, back to being ambient. Jesus. It's so broken. Definitely, we're going back into our risk of crash zone, unfortunately. Oh, can get this missile. Spider Ball was something that they did. They definitely built on it in a great way in Prime 2. Adding the ability to boost off of tracks was really cool. I could theoretically get a power bomb now, but I'm not really good at the trick you have to do to get it. The path that's straight out of that fountain room, there's a speed build-up glitch. It's kind of like the Metroid Prime version of Mario 64's backward long jump. Very similar to that. You can shoot across the gap that would normally require you to have the grappling beam to then get a power bomb expansion early by clipping through a wall. But I've never been able to pull it off successfully. I'm not really good at those more technical tricks. Really not my thing. No, thank you. Did I get this one already? Ow! Yes, I did. Alright, please don't crash. It's gonna crash. We got lucky last time. Oh! Oh! Okay. Alright. How lucky for us. Okay. Ah. I think there's a missile expansion to be had in here. Give it to me. Shredding. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I don't think I have to cross through that room again. So I think we're safe. The only other potential crash is on the elevator that leads from the landing site to Chozo Ruins, which I took to get here. But that one's a little more rare for this version. The one in that hallway is way more common. Looked away from the screen, I forgot where it was. Behind me? Yeah, it's right there. Dolly. Alright. Doing good on missiles. Ooh. Alrighty. Chozo Ghost. We'll be seeing a lot of these guys. He's invincible at the start of that. Got him! You have to toss me. This little station in here. Let me in. Their animations are very robotic in this game. They did a much better job with the sequels in that respect. Alright, now we can get the ice beam. And then I don't really need to swing back through here right now. But the white power, that's an energy tank. I think the game can crash in here too. I might be mistaken. This whole Chozo area is the health hazard. Take me. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Whoa. A little clumsy. Alright. Ah, give it to me. Yeah, so, welcome to the stream also, Sir Chief. That is a question that everyone's grappled with, but here's the thing. The answer is actually a little deceptively simple. And this game actually gives you a clue. It's still silly, don't get me wrong, but like it's not as hard to believe when I explain it to you like this. So the morph ball may look small, like when she rolls up into it in this game and everything, and you know whatever. But when you scan the holes that the morph ball is supposed to go into, the game tells you that all those holes are like one meter and some change in size, which is like 3 feet tall, which isn't that small. It just like looks small in the game, but curling yourself into a ball that's 3 feet tall, if you're a human bird woman hybrid, isn't that much of a feat. Because she's also got bird DNA. That makes her more flexible and agile and whatnot. It's part of her being raised by the Chozo. So, A plus B equals C. I don't think it's that hard to believe. But also in this game, it's like she's turning into energy. So, there's more to it than just crumpling her bones into a sphere. But yeah, I kind of had that light bulb moment years ago when I was reading all the logbook entries. Like, oh, 1 meter. That's like almost half my size. Like, I can roll into a ball that small. I can do it. But the thing that kind of perpetuates the silliness is that, you know, she's flexible. Space pirates are not, because there's logbook entries you can find in the pirate labs where they're trying to replicate the morph ball technology, and all they've achieved is crushing their test subjects and like breaking their backs and stuff. I'll find it during this playthrough. I know where it is. It's a terminal in the room with the big spinning tower, I think. It's easy to remember. It's funny. It's like they're not doing the energy thing that she's doing in this game. Obviously, they're trying to crush crustacean creatures into spheres, which isn't a good idea. But yeah, so it's a combination of she turns into energy in this game, so that's how they answer it, but also, even if you take it literally, 3 feet is not tiny. I think the proportions are just off in like the 2D games and games like Smash Bros. They don't like adhere to it as well. Like, she's smaller than she should be in those games. But yeah, that's my opinion there. So it's still silly as hell though. With that said, especially in this game because of how like large and broad-shouldered she is. Like, those shoulder pads are ridiculous. Energy. I mean, there was probably damage to that area too. I mean, it's not going to be fun to be crushed like that into a sphere. Everything's broken. The Space Pirate logbook entries are wild. Like, their whole organization is crazy. It's like a militarized version of Dr. Evil's stuff from Austin Powers. They're just insane. On one hand, they talk about, like, rationing things and military discipline, and then you'll read another logbook that says, like, no more keeping Metroids as pets. What are you people doing? It's like the weirdest mixture of discipline and anarchy. Alright, got the ice beam now, so let's get out of here. I don't think I can go either of those two ways. It wants you to go through the wrecked ship first, so I'm not even going to bother. Don't crash. Oh no. They've come for me. No thank you. Which do I prefer? Oh, for the N64 games? Well, talked about this in the retrospective video I did with Tori, at least I think I did. And I've mentioned it here and there before, but I've never really even played Majora's Mask. I rented it as a kid, and when I say kid, I mean like I would have been probably 5 or 6 years old, and could not really figure it out at all, and never played it since. I've only played Ocarina, and even then I didn't play Ocarina on the N64. I played it on the GameCube when they ported it as part of that Master Collection thing. I own Majora's Mask, both the original cartridge and on Virtual Console and the 3DS remake, so I have it. I could play all 3 versions of it, but I've never really played it. I know it's super good and people love it, and a lot of people that play it tend to prefer it over Ocarina, but I've never played it. Not seriously, at least. My memories of playing it as a kid would be running around aimlessly in the town, going to confront Skull Kid and not really getting it, and you know, you can't really beat him, I guess, as part of the story at that point. And then the moon will crash, and then I was like, what the hell? Because I was a dumb kid. I think that's what led to me playing Pokemon Stadium too, if I recall, because like trading out the rentals, I think I rented Pokemon Stadium next. I mean, I think. I'm not really positive. Alright, back to Magmore, because now we're gonna get the Plasma Beam early. Normally, you'd have to go into the Phazon Mines, do all that nonsense, get the Power Bomb, come back out of the Phazon Mines, get the Grappling Beam, go to Magmore Caverns, get the Plasma Beam. But we're gonna skip all that, because we have the only 2 requirements. Well, technically 1. You don't need the Spider Ball. I've once, when I was a kid, I got the Plasma Beam early without the Spider Ball. It's just a pain, and I don't want to have to retry the same thing a million times, more than once in this session at least, because there's a different part that I'm gonna have to retry like 1,000 times. So I wanted to get the Spider Ball first. Ooh. Got him. Your questions aren't annoying. You're fine, man. Don't worry about that. I've never even, that thought has never entered my mind once, that your questions are annoying. Not at all. There weren't any official Pokemon games for the SNES, unless you want to count those like goofy bootleg ones. Because they started on Game Boy. Generations 1 and 2 were Game Boy. At least I'm pretty sure Gen 2 was. Gen 2 might have been Game Boy Advance. Could be wrong. That's Silver. Gold and Silver. Because when they got into those generations, everything improved significantly. For Pokemon, I tried to watch the show when I was a kid, but it would never be on when I could watch it. Like, I'd always be getting home from school, like right when it was ending, or going to school right when it would start, because it had 2 time slots, like a crazy kind of 6 a.m. time slot, and then like a 3 p.m. one. And I was just like barely ever able to catch it. I also didn't have a Game Boy growing up. I didn't play Pokemon properly until I had a 3DS, and I played X and Y when they were new. I had messed around a little bit with the other games, like friends would let me borrow for, 5 minutes at a time on school trips or things like that if they had a Game Boy. It's easy to forget how the Game Boy's graphics really are, because like I've mostly played Game Boy through my Retron 5 as opposed to like the actual Game Boy, and like holy crap. I have an actual Game Boy now, it's a purple one. Whoop. A little bit of precision here. Oh, I gotta go on that middle piece first. Come on. Hey. Will you cooperate, please? Hey! Alright, we're good. Pretty easy skip, all things considered. A couple of precise jumps, and we have bypassed the need for the grappling beam entirely. And they removed all that in the remastered version. Those little... that stalagmite or whatever... stalactite, stalagmite... does not exist anymore in the remastered version. Okay, we're gonna get the plasma beam way earlier than intended. Normally you'd get this way after this point. We're skipping, having to go through multiple areas prior. The wrecked ship, the phazon mines, and so on. The benefit being we only have to enter the phazon mines once for this whole thing, as opposed to multiple thoroughfares. And there are a couple of precise jumps you can do to avoid having to do all this stuff, but I haven't practiced that in years. I haven't done it in years, so I don't want to try and fail repeatedly. Because I'm skipping it, there's no enemies here. I just noticed that. Normally there'd be little parasite things crawling everywhere. You have to avoid them. But they're not here because the game doesn't think I'm supposed to be here yet, I guess. One of those progression flags not working properly because I've broken the game. Getting the plasma beam before getting the gravity suit, it tastes so good. God, I just can't get these comments to seat the way I want them to. Oh yeah. Game over for the world. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's go that way. My shins. Ah! Ah! It's certainly easier having this. Alright, we can go ahead and get the gravity suit now. And then kind of clean up Vendrana Drifts of all of its artifacts, and then do the same for the other 2 areas, and then go into the phazon mines. We need the power bombs because we have to. One of the artifacts is behind a power bomb hidden wall, but that same chamber has a place where you can get power bombs early. So, huzzah! A self-solving problem, the best kind. Also get this now instead of on a return trip. Music in the zone slaps. Alright, I don't want to leave through that area. Use probably the bottom. Let's see. Oh, no, this is right. Pest. I don't really understand how the Metroid can be here, given their usual weakness to cold being a thing, but alright. No! That's fine. Okay, this is probably gonna take me like 100 tries, just as a fair warning. So, we have to get to that platform by jumping in that tree in a very specific, very goofy way. This is how we bypass the need. Ah, come on. That trigger not working. This is how we bypass the need for... Oh! No, 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 come on. It's so hard. Ah! There's a specific spot you stand on, and, like, what's happening there is that I'm not being registered as landing on my feet yet, so I can't do a double jump quite yet. If I can cheese it into thinking that I've landed, I can get up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, I was almost dead. So hard. Oh, I had it. Oh, Alright, maybe the next time. Stop failing to lock. What's your deal? Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Nope, 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 nope. Yes, no, yeah, The hardest part is like you're panicking on if you think your feet are actually grounded or not, and you're trying to hop and avoid getting like bumped out of it, like with that reset that occurs. Nope, nope, nope. Ah! It's so easy after this. This is the hardest part. The first part's the hard part. The rest of it's a joke by comparison. Oh. Hey! Ah! Ah! That's the best I've ever done in terms of like time sync. That was what, not even 2 minutes. So, yo. All right, so our door is here. We need a power bomb for that though, but we can get one in this exact room. Okay. That's my next target. Early power bomb, baby. Where's mine? Alright, now let's just get our treasure. That's our first artifact. It's all coming together. Okay, now we can get the gravity suit. Oh man, that went way better than I thought it would go. I thought I'd be doing that for 20 minutes. That. All right, now we're in the gravity chamber. Didn't time that well. No, 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 no. Get away. Yeah. Alright. Man, there's just no way to win with this trap thing. I'm just gonna make it go all the way up. Screw it. Up you go. Oh, too far up. Aha. Alright. It's blue in this game. It's purple in every other game. Let's get out of here. They did an interesting thing with Prime 2 with this, because instead of getting like suits that do all this stuff, Samus is just laden down with various accessories all over her suit that are visible. At least for the bulk of the game. Because when you get like, when you have the dark suit on, and you get the grappling beam, and then you get the Hydro Boost, they're like visible accessories that are on her. And I always thought that was kind of cool. So, need to trace through the Space Pirate labs again to get the artifact that's there. And that's where I'll end today's stream, so another 10-15 minutes or so. Because then I gotta edit. Get that Scanline video done. Oh god, they're everywhere. Oh god! They're on every floor. And there's Metroids. Oh Lord. Get me out of here. Plasma beam just crushes everything. I was not a fan of the thermal visor in the remastered version. It's kind of hard to look at. Also, I love Ratchet & Clank. Super big fan of the PS3 trilogy in particular, or duology. There's like 4 of them actually, but whatever. Tools of Destruction and A Crack in Time. I really enjoy those games. And I've played a little bit of the PS2 ones, but not a lot. Mostly the first one. But I do own them all now. You know what? I can kill him with this. No, I guess not. That would have been funny. Oh yeah, dude, Captain Quark's the best. That was the one cool thing about the movie that they made. It's not very good. I mean, I like it, but it's pretty blah. But it was pretty awesome that they got all the voice actors to actually do their characters, Captain Quark in particular. Because that would not have worked otherwise. Show yourselves. Like that thing is brutal. There's tons of funny lines. There's definitely some great montages to be found of all the humor in that game. Those games. Alright. Whoa. You all get to live and tell the tale. Spread my fear. Woof. Wow. Hey. I didn't know you could incinerate them. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It kept spinning. There's a really funny glitch that's gonna happen because of the sequence breaking. I'm gonna be getting the X-ray visor before going into the phazon mines. Normally you would go in the phazon mines, do a bunch of stuff, hit a dead end, and then have to exit the mines, and then come back with the plasma beam and the X-ray visor. But because I'm gonna enter with it, we'll actually be able to see the invisible drone. Then normally you'd have to use like either just luck, blind fire, or like the wave buster to kill. We'll be able to see him with the X-ray visor. It's pretty fascinating. Like, I don't think it was intentional. Maybe they had maybe they wanted you to use the thermal or something. I don't know. It's really weird. It looks wacky. It's like if I remember correctly, it's like a big version of the other ones I'm killing here. But you're normally not supposed to see him. Oh, that was cool. He like activated his camo. He was like the Predator. He was like. I like the designs of these space pirates. They're pretty good, but I think that Prime 2 had the best. Because the ones in Prime 2 are reminiscent of the Zebesians from the 2D games, which I think is how the space pirates best look. Their claws. The lasers they shoot the claws from. It's good stuff. Come on. Alright, I was going to end it here, but I might as well just get the last artifact real quick. It's right here, so let's just do that. Plus, I think the Ridley cutscene will play if I go this way. Oh, there's a power bomb expansion here, too. I should get that. Technically, this could be the early power bomb that I get. Oops. All that for no reason. There's already a thing dropped. Because if you have the plasma beam, you can just get this one right away. Oh, you jerk. Screw you. Nice. Oh, here we go, yeah. Hey, Niall. Nice to have you here. Been doing some sequence breaking. Getting to see this cutscene wearing the gravity suit, which you normally wouldn't. Gotta get this artifact here. Boink. Oh, and these expansions too, actually. More missiles, please. this artifact, and then Findrana Drifts is complete. Well, the game's still really confused. There's no, supposed to be a Sheegoth in this room now, but it's still the Bomboos. All of the Prime games have this thing where you get the final like major upgrade and then the game is like, okay, now go on a fetch quest. It's like the one thing that I really don't like about all three of them, because if one of them had that, it's one thing, but all three of them have that. Although Metroid Primes is definitely the least tedious out of all of them, mainly because of sequence breaking. You can just get them way more efficiently, but even if you weren't sequence breaking, it's still fun to be able to go into old areas and get more upgrades and expansions and then be getting those artifacts at the same time. As the series goes on, those fetch quests become way more fetch questy. Prime 2's is very tedious, and Prime 3's is so bad that it's like a known thing to all audiences, not just the fans. It was bad. They screwed up. Like, Act 3 of Prime 3 is bad. Having to get energy cells to explore the frigate Valhalla. Which that sequence is awesome, and like what follows is awesome, but doing that fetch quest beforehand sucks. Alright, where are we at now? I said I was going to end it, but I'm making pretty good time, so I might do a couple more quick things. There's one more artifact. I could get both of them in Magmore Caverns and then slide through Talon Overworld after that, and that could be a good ending. That's what we'll do, because then we'll have like half of them. So. And I really like Prime 3. Like, I think it's a great game, but that part of it sucks. It's just a pain. Especially like the ones that are on Brio, because like you have to do like these interlinked things with the ship, where like you have to like have your ship lift up this generator thing, and then like you gotta put something else in its place, and like if you do it in the wrong order, you have to like backtrack like so much territory. It's like a nightmare. Is good. Ooh. You rocketed out of the way. Vision's clouding up. Need eye drops. Here's another one. And one of them's a freebie. It's at the artifact site, so I only have to get 11. We got 3 currently. Another one will have 4, so we'll be just under halfway there. No, not the lava. Oh, God. I want power bombs because power bombs will expedite the final boss, which in this game also kind of sucks. I don't mind the artifact stuff in this game, really, but the final boss is pretty lame. Prime 2 did a way better job with its finale. Town Overworld. It's Findrana. I gotta go the other way. Ow. Who needs the grappling beam when you just don't care? Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm an idiot. Well, actually, no, I'm good. Ow! It's fine. I do want to go this way because this way leads to that room. Right? Yes, no. Son of a biscuit, that is the wrong way. I'm dumb. Where are you? The ability to shatter is so good. They took that out of the remastered version too, actually. You can no longer shatter ice troopers, which makes the remastered version of this way more difficult. What we got, baby? Ice spreader. Ooh. That's kind of cool how the thermal visor's like struggling in this environment. I can see so well. Imagine being the 20th platoon of troops to replace the shift there. It's the next room. Get out of my way. Ow. Secrets revealed. Alright, so that is Andromeda Drift's all done. Magmore Caverns is now done. We just need to get the ones in the ruins and the overworld, and then we can charge into the mines. Get the last of the main upgrades there, and it's a done deal. It really like rapidly starts to come together once you get the power bomb and the plasma beam. The first chunk of this was like not out of the ordinary from a normal playthrough, aside from just doing things slightly out of order with the double jump. Like, things were made easier. Alright, so that is where I will end progress today. I would wager there's probably going to be like 2 or 3 more streams of this. And then this one will be done. And then we'll do something new
Um, I haven't created it yet, but tomorrow I'm going to do the Retron 5 stream that I was gonna do like 2 times in a row, uh, and then just like got sick, and then other things came up and whatnot. So gonna be doing that tomorrow. I'll create all the details for that later today, but it will be happening. So that'll be fun because I'll just kind of go through everything regarding the Metron 5. I'll set up the camera again to have like a B angle on it. It's up there, so I'll rig up a camera to see it like I used to do. Have a good fun. I'll go over what the thing actually is. We'll speaking of Game Boy games today, we'll play some Game Boy on it. Um, we'll do Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Super Nintendo, NES, Genesis. We'll mess around with all that stuff on it. Go over all the settings and things like that. So it'll be a fun time. The Retron 5 is a really cool device, and they're kind of hard to get because they're in a weird spot inventory wise, but they do still sell them. They just don't sell them like the one that I have anymore. They sell a thing that's called like the Hyper Beach Edition. But it's a very cool device, and it was something I've owned since before even doing the channel by like over a year. I got mine in like 2019, so I had it for a while. So that'll be cool to kind of go over all that. And it's even compatible with a lot of the like third-party controllers, like the 8-bit DOS stuff and whatnot. You can use on it too, so it's very functional. So we'll do that tomorrow. I'll get the details created and schedule it a little bit later today. Probably aiming for 10 a.m. If I can do it earlier, I definitely will because I'm an early bird, so that works for me. But thank you everyone for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Pastix, nice to have you here. Niall, thanks for dropping in. Good to see you again. And Sir G as well. Appreciate all of you being here during the live stream. And to anyone that watches the recording, sincerely appreciate you checking it out. Everyone have a great rest of your days, evenings, and weekend. Welcome to Retro Boost Live. Hello, Pastix. Nice to have you here. We also had a visit from someone earlier doing the current day equivalent of first comment. I see 71-minute countdown comment from the guy with the username that ends in 71. That's funny. The first thing I thought of was back in the obsession to put first on every comment. That was like a huge like controversy back in my day. All the different content creators be like, stop putting first, or the people rather. Anyway, welcome to Retro Boost Live. Game Awards were a couple days ago. Podcast of Tori and I talking about it will go up tomorrow. Finished editing that this morning. I hope you've had a good week here, Pastix as well. Hope you're doing great. Not sure if you saw the Game Awards or not. I know that I think at your local time that would have been pretty untenable unless you were staying up overnight. But I actually haven't watched one in like over 10 years, so that was kind of interesting. Anyway, so last weekend rather, did
more Metroid Prime, and then I did the Retron 5 stream. Today, we're going to continue with Metroid Prime. Objective will be to clear out Chozo Ruins, get all the stuff and artifacts from there. The game will probably crash. And then probably get through the wrecked ship, at least get to the Phazon mines, I would imagine. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, 1 a.m. That's what I figured. It was local time here. It was 7 p.m. and it ended at like 11 p.m. Which for me is like I'm on an old man schedule because of my job. So staying up till 11 was tough. You can kind of see me getting more tired. Oop, I'm going the wrong way. You can see me getting more tired as our reactions went on. From what you'll be able to see at least, because we didn't live stream it. I mean, I wanted to, but kind of last minute it was kind of scary to think about, like, you know, I can't adequately moderate it without sitting where I'm sitting now, and why even hang out in person if I'm just going to sit in front of the computer the whole time while he's on the couch? It just wouldn't be, like, super fun. So we ended up nixing the idea of doing it live at the last second and just recorded it instead to then use as supplemental footage for the podcast, talking about it after the fact. Well, that sucks. I hope everything's working out for you. I mean, I'm glad that it's calming down, of course. I get that. I've had some moments here and there, but yeah. Hope it's leveling out for you. Alright. I'm pretty sure we can go this way now. You normally... Oh. The game won't let you go this way out of the start. Be gone, flies. Oh, wow. I forgot power bombs kind of suck in this game, as weapons at least. Pet stuff? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I do know the feeling. End of October, we lost one of ours, so I get it. My cat Peanut, who I don't think has ever been on camera, she just never would be in this room, but had her in the family since, I don't know, 2015 maybe. She passed away at the end of October. Oh no! So, yeah. That's actually where the cat Henry comes from. Is we took in a stray to give Miki someone to play with. So, yeah, feels. What? Coughing being gone is almost good. I am still dealing with the sniffles from last week's heat going out situation. That actually got fixed, by the way. And then it also just happened not to be too cold the next nights that followed that. Luckily. But yeah, I'm still dealing with sniffle stuff from whatever I got from that. Ah! Damn it. I don't think I have enough missiles to do the Wave Buster room. No. Ah. Okay, I backed into it. That's my fault.
It's rare, but sometimes you'll see the super missile like miss, and then like rope back around and hit them. I have footage of that. I have a full playthrough of this recorded. The intent was to do like a retrospective video, and I still might. I filmed that like that was a year ago. God. Hup. Okay, one more. He's right there. Come on. Yep. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's how, yeah, ours had, Peanut was, I forgot what initially kind of got us into getting her looked at, but something happened and then we got her looked at, and the vet said that she had a renal condition, like her kidneys are basically like gonna fail. Some kind of heart thing, if I remember correctly, too, but the kidneys were the big thing. So the advice was, you know, put her on like special, you know, renal food, and then maybe she'll live for like 1 to 3 years. And she made it for like almost 4 or 5. And like, you know, like she changed like a little bit, but for the most part she was doing pretty well. Like, you really never know that she had some kind of problem. But then kind of out of nowhere at the end of October, she just started to like rapidly decline. And we could tell that she was miserable and in a lot of pain. And then after she was gone, Miki definitely missed her, because she would look around for her, couldn't find her. That's the give and take with pets, you know. You outlive them even under the best circumstances. So there's always that part of it. So plenty of good memories, though. All right, gotta go this way. Gotta get missiles. Ah. I should do another randomizer of this game at some point. Those are fun. I was thinking about that earlier. Alright, another missile. I think I need like 120. And I've only got like, what, 80? 85? Yeah, it's like 85, maybe 90. Ugh. I was slacking on missile expansions. I guess I don't really need the Wave Buster, but it would be nice to have it. That's probably 105 right there. So I'm close. I'm closer than I thought I was. All right. Alright, we gotta get another energy tank, and then there's also some missile expansion in that half pipe room. Whoa, what the hell was that? Okay. Well, there was nothing from Nintendo at the Game Awards. They weren't at the event, like, at all. It was all multi-platform and stuff like that. That was one thing that Tori and I thought was pretty interesting. That there was like Sony announcements, franchises like Last of Us is coming to PC, and Naughty Dog announced a new game. So Sony was there, and then there were Game Pass commercials for Xbox and whatnot, but Nintendo did not have anything. The only Nintendo stuff at the entire event was that Zelda got either it won or it got nominated for like Best Family Game. I don't remember if it won or not. I think it did. And then there were games that were multi-platform that like were on Switch, but like Nintendo proper was not there. No Metroid Prime stuff, no Switch 2 announcement. I mean, they never would have announced the Switch 2 there, but nothing like that. But that was weird. Die, come on. Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, they give off no heat. That's kind of cool. Gotta use the X-ray visor. Don't have it yet. Yeah, well, you gotta think, like, that was the only Zelda thing that came out this year was Echoes of Wisdom. It did get nominated for, like, Best Family Game. Or no, that's not what you mean. Yeah, that's all it got. That's all it had. So that Echoes of Wisdom was not in any of the major categories. Because that was the weird thing, too. They did, like, these little flyby awards that were just, like, they would just have them on screen for like 2 seconds and go, best multiplayer thing, and the winner is this guy. All right, moving on. Like, Zelda was in one of those categories, just like a really quick flyby award. Nothing else. Balatro and the other one, Balatro, Black Myth, and something else cleared out a lot of some of the small categories and the big ones. And then Astrobot won Game of the Year, which a lot of people are freaking out about. But I have a theory about that I go over in our podcast. Didn't Tears of the Kingdom win last year? Because that was last year, right? I know that Breath of the Wild won Game of the Year its particular year. Game might crash right here. Nope, we're good. Alright. More ghosts. Does a power bomb work on these guys? No. Yeah. And the nominations for Best Multiplayer Game. Iggy's Wrecking Ball takes it. Helldivers won that one. Or not was it multiplayer? I don't think it was multiplayer. It might have been. Helldivers won one of those small awards. I forget which. That was probably one of the more entertaining moments of the show, is when John Helldiver himself was on stage doing a little announcement, and they announced some new content for that game. Good showmanship. Capcom in particular had a lot of stuff between Onimusha's coming back, Okami's getting a sequel, and something else. Like, Capcom was there. No announcement for remakes of any of their Resident Evil stuff or sequels, but other stuff was there. It's cool. I just haven't watched one of those in so long. The last time I watched it was when it had only recently been called the Game Awards. It was most of what I watched was when it was still the Spike TV Video Game Awards. But I believe Jeff Keighley was always the host even back then. Oh no, we want this one. God Hand, oh man. You'll find me at the club. They should make a God Hand sequel. Alright, one more to get in the Chozo area. No, no. Ooh. Oh man, do I chance the game crashing? I gotta save first. I don't want to have to refight all them and get the artifact again. You gotta walk back through the cursed hallway. Oh. Whoa. Dang, you have that game? That game is expensive as hell. I wish I could have that one. That's a valuable game. It seems fun. I know that was one of those like controversial IGN reviews, and they had to do like a sort of retraction on it. They did an article afterwards saying that actually this game's really good. No thank you, no thank you. Oh man, we have gotten really lucky with the hallway of crashes. I have 110 missiles. I need more. Where can I get more? Oh, I can get the one. Technically need the grappling beam. Did I get this one already? Yes, I did. Ow. Oh, there's one right before the entrance to that room. I can get that one. Okay. There's one more. I think I'll have exactly enough. Yeah, they are. Capcom, they've made some wacky, fun stuff here and there over the years. And I hope it continues. I think I'm going to be 5 short. They should bring back Beautiful Joe while they're at it. Oh, and Hello Games announced something new. I already forgot what it was, but they had a new thing, which is fun because they've been doing No Man's Sky for so long. Energy. No! Oh, no. If I end up 1 short, I'm going to be so mad. I think we're good. One there too. Oh, this is the last one. We're good. I guess you need 80. Just about. Yeah. I love Joe Danger. I have that on PSN. That game is super fun. Because I loved like old school Excitebike and Trials and stuff. So like Beautiful Joe. God, Joe Danger is like those. So I really liked it. I remember my brother and I played a lot of it. Alright, we got the Wave Buster, which will make the boss fight against the drone really easy later on. And then this is the last artifact. Stop it. That's the last Chozo Ruins artifact. So aside from 1 energy tank, which I would need the grappling beam to get easily. I mean, you can skip the room if you use like a physics glitch, a speed build-up kind of thing. I've never done that before, so I'm not gonna even try. But leaving 1 energy tank behind, but I'm okay with that. It'll make the game harder to not have everything. But now it's time for the wrecked ship. Gonna go through the wrecked ship. We're gonna go. We'll get the X-ray visor early as well. We're entering the Phazon Mines with the plasma beam already in our possession. Beautiful, beautiful Joe Danger XD. Hello, Matt T Guy 03. Matt, nice to have you here. I have both of the Beautiful Joe games, I think, on GameCube. I got those on a trip. Whenever I go out of town, whether it be for work or whatever, I'm always trying to scope out local retro game shops, because you never know. You'll find things that you normally don't see in stock in your local area. That's how I got Beautiful Joe. That's how I got Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo. Pokemon Snap for the Nintendo 64. You never know. Alrighty, let's go into... Yeah, they were. I think the GameCube versions are like the more expensive ones too, because they're rare. He had a Steam account too. Man, that guy was everywhere. Alright, so now, okay, here's something funny. So the game, the whole flag system for the game, right? You're kind of intended to come through here, you know, when you first get the gravity suit, and it will just be those two arrow pirates right there, and they're looking over the Phazon container, and then they run away. You don't fight them. They'll flee. But since I'm coming here with the plasma beam already in tow and everything like that, the game thinks that it's, you know, it's put this room in a different, further state. So now we have the regular arrow pirates that are here to always attack you, but also the space pirates checking the container, and also the wounded pirates by the door. So there's like 8 different space pirates in this room right now, the bulk of which shouldn't even be here, which we can now just ambush. Oof. He'll probably leave. Oh no, he's attacking. Okay. Oof. Get this missile expansion. No, overshot it. That whole Luigi thing was pretty crazy to follow. Every day, new stuff coming out. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens from here. Into the wrecked ship we shall go. I am. Absolutely, I am. It's been like a week and a half of this. The funny thing about exploring the wrecked ship here is that this is all your fault. I'm pretty sure that there are like log entries you can read that say that the ship itself is like stable in orbit. It's crippled but stable, and the actions of fighting the Parasite Queen doom it and cause it to crash. So this wreckage is our crime scene. Gotta power it all up. Never know when you're gonna lose power. Save frequently. Free energy tank. We only have to come through here the one time, thanks to sequence breaking, as opposed to like a dozen times if you're playing it normally. Gets rid of them. Oh, the first one's inside the car. That's right. There we go. Okay. I knew I missed one. I didn't want to have to come all the way back down there again. Alright. We got it. Ooh. As of now, I officially own 2 PS5 games, even though I don't have a PS5. The Callisto Protocol went on sale months ago for like 15 something bucks, and I got that. But I got Resident Evil 4 because it was also on sale for like 20 bucks this week. So my PS5 collection is now 2, and I can't play them. On the way, Buster's a good time. Yeah, you know, it's definitely strange to me that the Callisto Protocol, you know, it's made by the dude that like produced Dead Space and whatnot, and it's just clearly like a Dead Space inspired game. But then when it's released, they remake Dead Space, and they're out like a month apart or whatever it was. That was also like really strange. It's kind of like those disaster movies in the 90s, like Deep Impact and Armageddon. Like, you want A or B? Like, they're the same thing. I thought that was weird. But yeah, apparently when it got launched, the publisher was enforcing a pretty tight deadline on their development cycle, and that guy was like, you know, if you want me to release it at that pace, like, we're gonna have to dump a lot of money and get a lot more people involved because it's just not gonna be ready come then. And apparently it launched in a pretty poor state, like glitches and whatnot. other issues. But apparently, like the game itself has like a really high production value to it, and even if the gameplay isn't all there. Like I think it's decent. Is the overall sentiment. But yeah, definitely a weird case. It's one of the most expensive games ever made, budget-wise, I think. Which is surprising, but I'm pretty sure it is. Like, I think it's it's up there. Oh, wrong way, frick. Oh no. Let's throw away. No, where am I? Oh my god. God, I'll turn around. Oh, what the hell? Now the gel sacks are here. Or not gel sack, whatever they're called. Alright. We are out of here. Ah! Oh no! Nice! Alright, and now, seeing as we've already got power bombs, we can get the X-ray visor early. Don't need to go into the phazon mines first. This will be the last, technically the last sequence break right here, is getting this now. It seemed really cool, Callisto Protocol. I didn't know that it had like a really extensive sound design to it. I'll have to look up that kind of stuff. That sounds interesting too. It's a bummer that apparently Dead Space, the remake, didn't sold really well, but didn't sell what they wanted it to. So we're not going to see remakes of 2 and 3 as a result, which is a bummer because that would have been sweet. Because those 2 would have benefited from a remake in the sense that they could have addressed a lot of the issues and whatnot with them. All right. This artifact here, and then oh, that's a spinner. Whoops. There's one more. The one that's at the actual temple site, I think, is the last one for. There's only 2 in Talon, I think. Pretty sure. Okay, one more One at the temple site, one at the bottom of the Phazon mines, one in the research chamber in the Phazon. Okay, yeah, we're on track. So we go through the Phazon mines, and we'll get the 2 there, and then the last one is just waiting for us at the temple site. We are cooking with gas today. What the heck is going on? Let me up here. Ah. Joke's on you guys, because I have the X-ray visor now. Ow. Got him. Okay. Oh, I always do that. All right. Touch. Okay. Jeez. All right. Now the Phazon mines. It's not that door. It's an elevator. Ow. I hate those things. Alright. Here we go. This part creeped me out when I was a kid. Intense radiation. You're seeing Phazon like in the environment. The salt mines. Makes me think of Jack Reacher, the Zek. Did I have a knife when I was working in the sulfur mines? This time, it's personal. Onto that one. Too easy. He was probably hyping himself up like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hop out of here. Got the jump on her. She'll stand no chance. A good stopping place could be right here, but I want to get a little further. I want to do the elite pirate. Would be a good place to end. Oh. About to encounter the pirate troopers as well. They're the only real threat on hard mode, are the pirate troopers. Nice. Here they come. Right. The wave one, well, the wave ones are kind of the hardest to deal with because, I mean, you can stun them obviously, but the other ones have way more pronounced weaknesses because the flame ones will burn. The power ones you can hit with super missiles. And the ice ones you can shatter, which they took that away in the remake because they knew that it was kind of busted. So the wave ones are kind of annoying because you're kind of locked into, just keeping one of them stun locked while the rest attack you. So I got kind of lucky with the positioning there. None of them, they didn't like surround me, so it ended up being pretty easy. But they do pretty significant damage. If you're not careful, you can lose multiple energy tanks in an encounter with them on hard mode. Okay, this is where one of the artifacts is, but I don't think it's gonna let me get it. No, like the flag isn't on for that to work right now. We'll probably have to loop back here after everything else. Like, I think it wants the Omega Pirate to be dead before you can do this. How are you still alive? No, well, he can stay down there, actually, it's fine. Platform system is active. Okay, and then we got power troopers up here. Going to need those power bombs. See, they're the easiest. He's still down there. That one wave trooper's still down there. Ah! Oh, he got me. All right. Fair, fair. I don't really know what their commute to the rest of the facility is like, given that there was a rock wall blocking the door, but it's fine. Who am I to judge? Okay, the grappling beam is here. Oh, do power bomb? Oh, I don't want to waste one. Let's see. I wonder if power bombs actually can kill them. Alright, we need to align all of the yellows. But first, blue, and then red. Whoa. Lining it up, lining it up, lining it up. Okay, and I think there's a wave trooper up here. Yep. Whoa. Hey. Clear this now. And ta-ra. Grappling beam. Okay, so the only major upgrade left at this point is going to be the Phazon suit. Everything else is ours. And under the ground we go. Waiting in there for hours. Alright, here's our first elite pirate. The first of many. Whoa. That's funny. Remember, this guy almost killed me the first time I fought this thing back in my original first ever playthrough. I had like 30 health. pirate data. Alright, here we go. The ice troopers are an absolute joke, because you can just shatter them. And they're gone. I killed them so fast the music didn't even start. Oh, where's the switch? There we go. Energy tank here. Which we can get now since we already have. Ow. 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 Alright. Oof. That was definitely the funny thing that oh my god, the remaster of this where they changed how you can't freeze the ice troopers made a certain room in this game way harder as a result because you can't just exploit it like that anymore. It's actually coming up. They didn't even care that their friend's getting gunned down. They didn't even notice. Oh, you know what? Will it flag the elite pirate? No, I guess not. Right. This one might. Yep. So that's not supposed to happen, but the game's confused because I've already got the power bombs before going into this next room. On. Alright, here's something really funny. So, there is an invisible drone here. The best way to beat it is using the wave buster because you can't see it. You can't see it on thermal, you can't see with the scan visor, it's just not here. However, the X-ray visor, you can see it, which you're not supposed to have the X-ray visor at this point in the game. But it does show up. There it is. So using the X-ray visor, we actually can attack this thing. Look at it all glitchy weirdness. It's like a shield or something. Like, what is going on? See, normally you'd be fighting this. Like, you just can't see it. You have to fire blind and use the wave buster. But, hello. I have no idea what that shape is that it has, though. It's so weird. Is he blocking stuff? Oh, he is! He's blocking the charge beam, it looks like. I think. Yeah, is that what's happening? Oh, it is! He has a little shield! And we can see it because of the X-ray visor. Does he block it like this? So weird. Well, he's dead, so. And now we solve the maze. Ow. 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 perfectly done. Okay, now we have proper power bombs. Huzzah! All right. So that's where I'm gonna stop it. Oh Jesus! That's where I'm gonna stop it here. So the next one's probably gonna be the last one because all we have to do is charge through the Phazon mines, beat the Omega Pirate, kind of loop back out the main way and get the last artifact, and that's not gonna take long. All said and done. Even on hard mode, I should be able to beat the Omega Pirate in like probably a few minutes, probably 2 cycles if I had to guess. I'm pretty good at him. So I know all of his patterns. It's one of those situations where I do have that, like, I know exactly what's going to happen, because I know all the rules about how he spawns his little teleport stuff. So we got one more major boss, gotta get 2 more artifacts. One of which is like right after. I could probably get it before that boss fight, maybe. I've done it before. It's probably risky, but bottom line, the next one will probably be the last. One major boss, last 2 artifacts, and then the final bosses. We'll be fighting. So it's gonna be bosses are gonna be the big part of the next one. 3 major boss fights, including the final. So that'll be fun. Thanks for joining me today, Passix, and thanks to the others that dropped in and said hello. If you're watching the recording of this as well, I thank you for watching. So I will do another stream next week. I'm not going to do one tomorrow because I have some other projects I'll be working on. So I will see you all on the next one. Thank you so much, and have a great rest of your day. Welcome to the Retro Boost Live recording. Stream started a moment ago. Gotta get better about timing that. Alright, so last time got pretty good progress with Metroid Prime sequence breaking run. Completed all the Chozo ruins, went into the Phazon mines, ended it with fighting the invisible drone that you're normally not supposed to be able to see, but I could see because through sequence breaking, entered the Phazon mines for the first time with the X-ray visor already in possession. So that was pretty funny. It has like a shield thing. It's pretty wild how that kind of stuff can happen. That's probably one of the biggest like weird little things that happens when you sequence break in the game. So today, we're going to continue from that point. A lot of bosses today, and this could be the last one. Been playing this with the 5X Pro, mostly just for variety's sake. I usually do the CARBY for GameCube stuff, but it's been interesting to do the 5X Pro. So, let's go ahead and get into it. Flip our thing over. Here we are. We are home. So let's keep on trucking. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the armor cannon? Alright, there's gonna be ice troopers here, but they're a joke because you can just freeze them. Good morning. Well, morning for me. Good evening, Passix. Nice to have you here. Hope your weekend has been great. It is cold today, but I like that. Oh, double kill! Those poor fools. You made a remark at the end of the last playthrough of this that you've never seen this game before. I just assumed that you knew what Metroid Prime was as I've been playing it. Haven't felt the need to like explain things. At least beyond explaining the sequence breaking stuff. Avoid them. touch me. Ow. Disarmed. Thank you, Scan Visor. Nice. Haircuts and me have a funny history. Because if anyone's been watching my stuff for a long time, not that I would expect anyone to take note of it, but you'll notice that my hair seems to bounce between two particular things. Kind of how you see it now, and then like basically shaved. Hello to Emmy by proxy as well. Those house sim games I know are quite peaceful. I should try them out myself. But my hair used to be a little bit longer, and it's a story about hair, how entertaining. It used to be a little long. Well, it used to actually be really long when I was a kid. It was quite bushy. But anyway, I went in for just a trim to like maintain it. And the guy said, like, you want the same thing you got last time? And I was like, yeah, of course. Like, you know, I come here every, 2 weeks or whatever. Of course with the same thing. The same thing would have been just like a basic kind of trim. Nothing serious. But he just takes clippers and just goes and like basically gives me a buzz cut. And I'm like, that wasn't the same thing. So I got like basically a buzz cut that day, and it was right when I had started my job with, at the time, Amazon as a network / like installer technician guy for their smart home stuff. So my employee like ID badge had like that basically bald head that I had on it, and I've just kind of continually just done that since. It became like a habit, or what I just kind of prefer. It's easy, I guess. I just get like just a bzz, bzz, and then it's done for, a few weeks. But yeah, it was definitely a shock the first time though, because I was like, yeah, of course the same thing. He just shaves me, and I'm just like, I don't think that's the same thing. Alright. Whoa. You can see something else. Bosses. We got the supposed hardest boss in the game coming up. One that used to kick the tar out of me as a kid. But not anymore. Although, it's been a little bit since I fought him on hard mode, so it might be a little strenuous, but I ain't worried about it. The ice beam just makes things way too easy. Dominant strategy. I don't know. Get your... What was that? Well, I'll save it for when you're back. I think it was guy. What's his name? What was his name? Guptail? Might have been Guptail. Oh! Alright, we gotta come back here. I don't think I have enough health for messing around with that. Come on. You gotta lead them. Secrets. Missile counselor. There's a... Oh my gosh. There's a missile station right here.
missiles. Now we're primed for our boss fights. It's interesting how it's dark in here. Alright. Super dark in there. Come on, first attempt, first attempt. Yes. Dark rooms. This is the final variant of the pirate troopers, the plasma trooper. But like the ice trooper, they have a fatal flaw, which is that they can burn. So, whoops. So it makes the... Nah, they're all kind of terrible, I guess. You can stun lock the wave troopers with electricity. You can just super missile the power troopers. Shatter the ice troopers and just burn these guys. Just down his own. Yep. Doesn't help that the plasma beam's the strongest weapon in the game anyway. Okay. Here we are. One room between us and destiny. Die. Thank you. The cats are running around. Okay. Pirate troopers are like the one thing that'll get your health down in this game. I haven't really even been trying, but missile collection wise, I'm looking pretty good. 255 is the limit. I'm probably gonna get almost 200. I'm like 180. Probably not. I'm not gonna bother with some of the offbeat stuff. Okay, here it is. Ugh, well, that sounds good. I gotta get like a chocolate thing. I was gonna say, when you said snacks, you reminded me of that YouTuber from like 15 years ago who was like, so go ahead and grab a glass of orange juice while I do my top 10 on the hottest Sonic characters. People can't figure out if it was real or he was just being a troll. It's genuinely hard to say. Alright, so this is the hardest boss in the game. Ish. The Omega Pirate. As a kid, I think this is the wall that I hit in this game, was this guy. And I got stuck on him for forever. And then managed to beat him at some point. How this works, when you figure it out, it's kind of a joke how easy he actually is in practice. You gotta damage him, and then when he gets damaged, he zips away to heal in one of these 3 pools of Phazon energy. Phazon stuff, it's an element. And there's like a rule to how he'll spawn in those, and it's not complicated. So I know exactly how to know which one he'll appear in to exploit dealing as much damage as possible, which I will just let happen. I won't explain that until after, but here we go.
There. Alright, here we go. Pay too much attention to these guys, just damage them a little bit. Give me a second now. Alright, he's gonna appear there. Half his health gone. That's about the best I could probably hope for. Most I would have been able to do, I guess, is 2/3. Ow! Holy hell. Alright, he's gonna kill him for me if I let him do his business. Will give me energy. It's not really effective, but for goof, you can do this. You can do a power bomb. Oh, I missed. It makes him go like. Power bombs are not really a weapon in Metroid Prime 1. They're more like they were in Super Metroid. They're an exploration tool. Prime 2 made them more like a weapon. They tend to be more effective. Well, you see, I feel like I'm in control and doing great, but I'm already down to almost half health, as is he. So we're kind of evenly battling here. He does a lot of damage on hard mode. He got me with this big gun thing. I didn't even see it coming earlier. That's what that big yellow explosion was. Okay. Phase 2. If the pirates that spawn are easy enough to kill quickly, I will. If they're like a pain in the butt, I'm not gonna bother. Oh, of course it's wave troopers. Oh, man. Just one of them out of the way. Ah! He will now appear there. Come on! Alright, it's gonna be really hard. He's gonna appear there if I time it. No! Oh, I got too far away from the other one. Frick! It's too early, and I got too far away from the other one that I was trying to stay close to. crap. Gonna have to take this a lot more seriously now. Trying to conserve missiles and not belt super missiles the whole time, but now we're gonna get desperate. Alright. No. Die! Wow, I actually almost died. And then we get the last major upgrade of the game. Oh yeah, the Phazon suit. Alright, so the simple thing for his little spawning thing is that he won't spawn. He won't ever spawn in the same pool twice, and he won't spawn in the one that you're closest to. So, simple, you know, if he was there, he won't be there again, and if I'm right here, he won't be here, so he has to be there. And I screwed it up at the end by getting too far away from one of the other two. Which caused him to spawn in a different one. But, like, if you're not on hard mode, like, he's a joke. You can one-cycle him. It's very easy. On hard mode, it's a different story here, obviously. I went down to 3 energy tanks. I almost lost. Because he hits really hard. But now, we can get the final energy tank of the game. Although I missed one, because I don't really care to... This is like not really a speed run, but I don't really care to do 100%, so there's one more on the table, but that would have been the last one. And now we can go back to get the final, well, one of the 2 final artifacts. The Phazon suit lets you freely walk in Phazon. You no longer take damage from it. Phazon being a radioactive material that normally harms you, no longer with the Phazon suit. Hence the name. Go away, Metroids. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. You... Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh no. I can't get through the door. No, let me go. Aha, what are you gonna do now? You can't come in here. Holy crap, there's like 6 of them? That's a lot of Metroids. If I had a power bomb, I could just kill them all at the same time. Alright, one more room back. You don't really need the Phazon suit to get this artifact, but I don't think I had enough health that it would have worked if I did it without it. I probably would have gotten a game over. Because it is a lot of damage. We go. Okay, only one more to get, and then the last one is just a freebie at the actual site that we're going to. it's not too good. Ooh. It's kind of incredible how much of a platformer this game like really is. Pretty brave decision from a design standpoint, considering the year this came out. First-person shooters were still kind of in their infancy. I mean, controls weren't even like standardized yet. You'd still have games that use like the shoulder buttons to look left and right. We were actually, that's interesting. So we were talking about this last night, a group text between me, Tori, Mike, and Chris. And it came to light that Mike uses inverted controls for every game that he can. So like first-person shooters and flight sims alike. He likes to use inverted controls, inverted like looking controls. Which we all thought was like really interesting because I've never known anyone personally that liked to use inverted controls outside of like a flight sim or like a flying game, you know? Like obviously Star Fox 64 has inverted controls, right? Because it's a plane. You push, you know, you pull up to make the, you know, it's inverted. Words. But he does it for first-person shooters and stuff as well. And his reasoning for it was, it's like he envisions like on the back of a, excuse me, on the back of like someone's head, there's like a little lever, and like you pull the lever down to make them look up. Hence why inverted controls make sense to him. And I thought that logic like flows, like that makes sense. I still don't want to do it, but I get it. Like that argument makes sense. Oh, using tilt controls. You know, when I played Mario Kart Wii, the steering wheel thing was how I first played it, and that's how I got used to playing it and liked it quite a bit. I didn't do that for Mario Kart 8, though. I just used a Pro Controller when I was playing that one. Alright, this guy's gonna get blown away. I want him to fall off, man. Burn. Burn. I've only got 3 power bombs. I've been lazy about getting power bombs. But I can make do with 3. It'll actually make the final boss fight a little more interesting, to be honest, because normally it's really boring. No. No, we gotta get this way. This is a shortcut back up the main way. No. To get the last artifact. Yeah. Back up we must go. I'm using tilt controls. I'm not a sociopath by any stretch of the imagination. Actually, I should try using tilt controls again for the Switch one. I never tried it. I just, even when I went back to playing Mario Kart Wii a little bit here and there, I didn't use them again. Only the first stretch when I was playing it when it was new. I remember getting hyped for that game too. Mario Kart Wii. There was like that Wii channel thing that they don't even really do anymore because YouTube's a thing, but they had like the Wii channel, and they would post little promotional videos and trailers and stuff on there. Okay, sicko. Not sure how much damage that actually does, but this is like a little mini Omega Pirate. Screw you. Oh! What the what was that? Oh my god. I got one more. Oh no, I know. Frick. What just happened? He went like I hope you saw that. That was wild. Not to make a short of that or something. Send him to space. There we go. Wow, that was their most dangerous model of a Mega Pirate or whatever yet. The one that can just zip up to the stratosphere. Definitely earned that one. Alright, so... Okay, we're done. I mean, the game is effectively beat. It's just the final boss, the 2 final bosses now. Just gotta get back there. Yeah, I figured I'd be beating this today. There's no reason to think that I wouldn't. Given how fast the progress would be. No, 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 no. No time for you, sir. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me, ow. Ah, ah, ah! Excuse me. What the hell was that? Weird. Okay, we can take the second elevator, which I think takes you to... Is it above the wrecked ship? Or is it... Oh, I think it's Chozo Ruins, but then there's another elevator, so alright. Zip all over the place. Yeah, Chozo Ruins, wreck site. No. No. I know. No. I know. No. Too slow. No. Oh, one down. Door cannot be opened with that weapon. You can't blow doors open with the explodey sack things. Take note. go out here. Through here. The only reason that this elevator is probably here is to shortcut your way back to the landing site from the Phazon mines. The game wants you to go through Magmore Caverns, basically. If you just beelined it from where you were to the temple site, but they got all the shortcuts in place for people that want to do what I just did, basically. I think that's 170. There's the wrecked ship. You can't shoot while using the grapple beam in this one, but you can in Prime 2. Only overkill, but I was thinking about doing something on PS2 for the next long play kind of thing in between other streams. Ratchet and Clank sounds like something that could be fun. I haven't played those in forever. And I haven't really beat any of them except for the PS3 ones. I played through a good chunk of one of them, and I don't remember which one it was. Probably the first one? So that was one idea. Alright, here we go. This is the impact crater. So, backstory is a meteor hit this planet, and the meteor was carrying with it a strange mutagenic substance called Phazon that then began to infect the planet, destroying its biosphere and mutating creatures. And the resident Chozo population, the same species that raised Samus, who were here, contained it, but at the cost of their own lives, basically. So it's contained in the impact crater, but they knew that containing it wasn't a permanent solution, and that the prophecy foretold that their chosen one, who is Samus, would one day come to deal with it by killing the source of the infection, which is the Metroid Prime. The space pirates were trying to get in there because they want to mine the stuff to use for bioweapons. Some of it leaked out, even though it's contained, which is what they had access to. But now we can go in. That's actually what those Chozo ghosts are. They're the insane spirits of the Chozo, who themselves have been, like, infected by the Phazon. That's why they're hostile towards Samus, even though they shouldn't be. Oh boy. Ridley. He's like, thanks for opening the door. He doesn't want doesn't want to let Samus get in because she's gonna destroy everything in there. He wants to be able to access it for the pirates to mine and whatnot. Alright, bring it on, you space bird. This is so awesome. Block that one. Once it gets down to like 1/3 or 25%, it'll move to the next phase. We're just peppering him with damage here. Avoiding his airstrikes. Well, okay, not that time. Right there is kind of a taste of what phase 2 is going to be like. It's interesting what he's weak to and what he's not weak to. You can hit him with Wave Buster, for example. Damage there. Too fast, sir. Woo. So the statues are gone now. They contain health and they get destroyed. Ooh, almost there. Whoa! Yeah.
Almost missed.
All right, here we go. Phase 2. Oh boy. Where's the tail? Where's the tail? Where's the tail? God, this. Whoa. It's really hard to get him in the mouth when he's charging. Getting right before his hand goes up. No! Whoa! It's actually really easy to do that on the trilogy version because you have the Wii remote controls. You can free aim. Oh, it's only worth it for charge shots. Come on. Oh boy, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Ow, 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 ow. There it was. Ah. Ah. Super missile! Dude. Ooh. Whoa. Stupid hand, always getting in the way. Roar. There you go. Thank you. God, finally. There's some variety in his moves. Oh! Ah! No, what? Oh, frick.
super missile absolutely hit him in the chest. It didn't count. Die! Oh, God. Another milestone. Ridley's gone. Ugh. And the Chozo appear to let us in. Metroid Dread is the first one to have a living Chozo in the game and talk actually to Samus, which is pretty cool. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's the missiles low thing. got pretty low. I got 22. Alright, final boss is next. I'm not even going to give these guys the time of day, but there's a special kind of Metroid in here that when you damage them enough, they split into two. So, no thanks. No! Go away, go away, go away. No, don't fall off. Oh boy. There's a missile station. Get some missiles. 175, pretty good. I'm assuming you can't shatter these guys or freeze them. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, I have 6 power bombs. That's actually pretty good. Well, 5 now. The one time the power bombs are like genuinely useful against enemies is these guys. Okay. Ugh. Here we go. Final boss. This one also has 2 phases. Kind of has like the weird face thing that like the Borok have in Bionicle. There's a reference. Back here. Okay, so this whole thing's gimmick is he changes elements. You can only hurt him with whatever the particular beam is that he's changed to. Kind of the ideal one's that one, because you can just pelt them with super missiles. The ice one's the biggest pain, because ice beam is the slowest projectile. Yeah, he is. It's literally the Metroid Prime. I don't really know why or how, though, because it's kind of like a weird, like, kind of plot hole / absurdity with the narrative of why it's called the Metroid Prime.
Like, I wonder if it's just name only, because, like, nothing about this thing is a Metroid. Also, like, how did Metroids even get in this place? Did they spawn from the Phazon? Like, it's a lot of weird things with that. Also, their region differences, like, change what this thing is, too. In the original NTSC, manual, not manual, but in the original NTSC pirate logs, they say straight up that the pirates broke into this place, captured this thing, experimented on it and put weapons on it, and it escaped and came back in here, which is crazy because how'd they get in here without the Chozo's artifacts? That doesn't happen in the PAL region of the pirate logs. They say that the pirates detected this creature but could never get in because they didn't have the artifacts. Neither one of those backstories explains why this thing is called the Metroid Prime, though. But Prime 3 establishes that these, like, Leviathan seeds that deposit Phazon like this always kind of grab onto a particular local creature and turn it into some kind of monstrosity like this. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of stuff. I definitely can't really understand how they would be okay with having the different regions have different lore. That's weird. They kind of fixed it in the trilogy version, because the trilogy version aligned with what the PAL region originally did, which doesn't have the pirates find it first. It's just always been here waiting. It's hitting me when I'm doing that. It ain't fair. Nice. Oh. No, I won't do that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, crap. It's bad timing, too. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wave. Screw this. The funny thing is you don't need missiles at all for the actual final fight, so you just kind of go nuts here. No! Stop it. Oh, for God's sake. It's tricking me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh my god. Ow. Oh, still hit him. Screw you. Screw you. Screw you. Stop it. Oh, that works. Oh. Oh my god. Ow. Stop. Please behave. Whooping here. On normal mode, hitting him with the ice spreader like that I did when he freezes is an instant shift change thing. But on hard he has more. Ow! He has more health, so it doesn't do enough. Oh boy. 12 missiles left. Got 2. We're so close. Stupid ice beam. Just flip and die already. Ow, I'm taking so much damage. Where's my arm cannon? Oh my god, enough. Enough! So many of my own bullets were coming back at me as I was just desperate to end it. Okay, final boss. Again, phase 2. Alright, so this is actually kind of boring, not gonna lie. All you can do is wait. So he goes invisible. We step in the phase on. You pelt him with the phase on. And we have to do that like 50 times. On hard mode, I think it's like toward 10. And all you can do is wait. Like, I don't know of any way to like make him forcibly do that or influence him doing it or whatever. That'll be in the thermal visor. Don't waste a single drop of this. I think they knew that they screwed up because the boss of Metroid Prime 2 has essentially the same mechanic, but it's done way better. You actually influence like how the stuff happens through dealing damage to it. Get out of my way! See, what'll start happening is when it shifts, it'll generate Metroids, which power bombs can kill them instantly, but once they run out of power bombs, we'll have to fight them fairly. Here we go. Get off the phase zone. Get off, it's mine. Cool attention to detail, as you can see Samus's arm inside the auto cannon doing different positions when the beams change. It's halfway there. Come on, do it again. Hey. Thanks. Your face! Oh, powerbomb. Yeah. Remember as a kid when I first got to this phase, it like freaked me out that like nothing hurts him. And I'm hitting him with like all this super stuff and the wave buster and the super missiles, and I'm like, oh, that thing's working. Oh god. You need a double jump for that. You just hop over. Hippity hop. Oh, Hunter Metroids. Scary. Scary. Fission Metroids next, which is where you really want the power bombs for. They're the ones that split up. Like, I could see this getting like out of control if like you didn't have power bombs and like the Fission Metroids appear and you got like 4 of them coming after you while he's here. Like, that could be hard, but like it's just way too easy to keep it under control. That's the problem with this fight. Plus, instead of him choosing when it wants to shift, like, you should be the one that influences that by dealing damage or doing something specific or whatever. Okay, now those are Fission Metroids. Oh, one more. Fission Metroids have the same gimmick that the Metroid Prime had, where they can only be damaged by whatever color they are. When they split, they'll randomly shift into one of those colors. But power bombs will kill them outright, so whatevs. No big deal. Die, 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 die. Die, die, die. Die, die. I want to be certain that those hit. Got him. Oh! Now we're gonna get the decent ending, not the 100% ending. Bum 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 bum. We did it. The game has beat. Oops. Ooh, face reveal. All right, in the 100% ending, which is after the credits, if you get it, we reveal that the Metroid Prime has survived and is it's wearing like a twisted version of the Varia suit. It stole the Phazon suit basically, and becomes Dark Samus, the villain of Metroid Prime 2 and 3. So that's Metroid Prime, like that's the villain of the trilogy, is the Metroid Prime reborn going into the next two games. And in Smash Bros, because Dark Samus is playable in Ultimate, which is pretty cool. Ba-bam! Metroid Prime, not sequence breaking, hard mode. Blah! Complete! Definitely love Metroid Prime. I'd love 2 more. I think 2 is the superior game, personally. Maybe I'll play that one after doing the PS2 thing. Be fun to like kind of go through all the Metroid games. That has occurred to me, that thought. Well, yeah. That was pretty straightforward. I left one energy tank on the table, plus tons of missiles. I mean, the max missile count's 255. The max power bomb count is 9. I had 6. I know where all those are. Missiles, the best I've ever done in this game on my own is 99%. I got all but 1 missile expansion, and the problem with that is you gotta be like, oh god, which one did I miss? And you'd have to like go through like every zone and try to retrace your steps basically. I've seen the 100% ending via action replay, just getting all of them and then doing it. Same for Prime 2. The best I've done is like 235 or 240 missiles out of 255, plus everything else. Because Prime 2 adds more stuff. There's beam ammo expansions, there's other things you have to get 100%. It's the same 9 power bombs though. Prime 3 is a different beast. That one I've never really cared too much about completion because it's different. Missile count just makes the final boss stuff better, but in Prime 3 it's a little different because you're locked into hyper mode in the final sequence of that game, so it's very different. Oh, good all that. Give a shout to my little bro Riley Jones. The thought of him playing our game for the first time has been a huge motivating factor for day one. That's sweet. This studio, the making of this game is pretty interesting because they it was a newly formed studio, and they had like 3 or 5 projects, and they decided to cancel them all, and all bets were on for Metroid Prime. So it really was like kind of a make or break thing for them, and boy howdy did it make it. I'm so glad that they're the ones doing 4, because it should be theirs. No one else should make Prime games specifically. %, just under 5 hours. Not bad. 82 is a B. That is a B. My GPA is fine. One last random thing, because it goes to the title screen again. I gotta check if this is still the case in the trilogy version, but Metroid Prime, if you let it sit here, which I will let it do, and it goes to demos. The demos have scan lines. That is so interesting. So weird. So watch. So obviously I wasn't playing with scan lines, right? Neither does this. This doesn't have scan lines. We'll let it idle for a second, and you'll see. It's so interesting. They're basic. They're just like the RetroTINK 2X Pro / just exponential on the 5X Pro. It's just basic straight, like LCD, whatever. It's just straight lines. Nothing. There's no mask or anything. Translating it to 5X Pro profile logic. Wait a minute. What? 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 Okay, where are the scan lines? Well, I'm not crazy. Oh my god, the game is like, we're gonna make him crazy. You know, maybe it's just the CARBY then. Because 100%, I've got footage like that I could pull up right now. Those clips have scan lines, but that was with the CARBY. So the CARBY is doing it? Alright. Before we're done, because I refuse to be made a fool of, give me one moment. Pause this and change over to the CARBY. Be right back. Alright, now it's the CARBY. What the hell, man? Alright, same. Oh, it's doing interlaced. Well, whatever, doesn't matter. I forgot to hold the B button. For it. Wait. Hold. Hold. What the actual hell is going on? Yes, progressive scan mode. I didn't Mandela effect the fact that there are scan lines in these demos. Like, I have a file literally named, what the hell does this have scan lines for? Oh my god. It's gonna pull that up right now. CARBY. There it is! There it is! Alright, I'm not crazy. Look, they have scan lines. Why? So in progressive scan mode, when using the CARBY, because the 5X Pro didn't do it, there are scan lines for the demo content. Why? Like, what makes that happen? And why is it only with the why is it only with the CARBY? Why did that happen? Oh my god. So crazy.
That is wild that the 5X Pro didn't do it. It's the same port. They're both using the digital AV port. They're both in progressive scan output. So why didn't it do it with the 5X Pro? That is a mystery. That is so weird. And I was also like so scared that it was not going to do it. I was going to be crazy. But I have the footage. I was just about to pull it up. Because it was just a weird little trivia thing. So like, I had the footage for it. That is so strange. Like, I don't know why it does that. And I'm 99% sure it doesn't do that for Prime 2. Look, there it is again. Scan lines. Like, it's just basic little... It's just like the CARBY only does like the equivalent of like the exponential slash what the 2X Pro does. Just basic straight lines of varying intensity. So that's just like the CARBY's like Profile 3. That's what that kind of reminds me of. They're more present. That was my favorite, was Profile 3. The default Profile 3. Weird. Alright. Let's go back to the home screen. Okay. I was right. So, there we have it. Metroid Prime conquered. Another game complete. It makes, what, 2 now? Completed Paper Mario, completed Metroid Prime. Need to beat Super Metroid eventually. We did the New Game Plus thing for that. But I think next time's definitely going to have to be a PS2 title. I'm leaning toward Ratchet and Clank. I think it'd be fun to actually complete one of those for myself, which I've never done on PS2 at least. I've played, like I said, a good chunk of the original and some of Up Your Arsenal. Mostly just the opening, though, at a friend's house, 20 years ago. So be fun to play one of those. So that's probably what we'll do for the next like long form thing. Will be one of those. So thank you everyone who watches the replay. Thank you so much, Passix, for being here with me while I beat this. Super appreciate your presence. Holiday greetings to you and to Emmy Geddon, of course. And I will see you guys on the next stream. And if all goes well, which so far it's going well, got like a goofy, fun little holiday short planned for the 25th. And then at some point in January, I'll be aiming to do content regarding the RGB mod stuff for the Super Nintendo one-chip models. Hopefully all that kind of goes as I plan. Did a bunch of recording yesterday just to have some fresh stuff on hand and prep for doing comparisons and fun stuff like that. I have a bunch of archived footage for a couple of games with that, but I wanted some fresh stuff too, just so every one of these videos wasn't the same game over and over again. Got some footage from Kirby Superstar and Final Fantasy II that could come in handy for that. So hopefully all that goes as planned. So again, have a great rest of your weekend and a happy holiday week. I will see you on the next one.